Ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
My President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is keenly following the interactions between Nigeria and Germany. We've come for this all-important binational commission, and already we've signed one agreement, which is to do with allowing spouses of diplomats to work in each other's countries. So already we're off to a very good start. The Binational Commission is celebrating its 14th year. It's something that has been going on for quite some time. We have 5 working groups that have been working assiduously, and this is the culmination of the good work they've put up. So there are different areas, 5 specific areas, security and defense cooperation, where we've been collaborating. And of course, Germany and Nigeria are leaders on each other's, on both continents, in Europe and in Africa. And there are newer threats, what you call newer threats, cybersecurity, border management, financial activities, illicit flows, and so forth. And for us in Nigeria, the issue of IPOB is one that is most germane, because IPOB tends to use democratic norms to try and undermine democracy in Nigeria, trying to stop the populace from participating in the electoral process itself is something, and then hiding behind freedom of speech, freedom of association outside of Nigerian shores to perpetrate such crimes as attacking electoral offices, police stations, and so forth. It's something that we keenly look to continue to work with other countries to stave off, to bring an end to. Power, or I should say energy and climate cooperation, is an area where it's a space where Nigeria and Germany have been working successfully in. We have the Siemens electrification project that is ongoing. My colleague, the Minister of Power, is actually in town. We're making very swift progress. It was slowed down by the COVID pandemic, but it's picking up speed again. And importantly, Germany has had a hydrogen office in Abuja, and we're happy to see that we're making progress on our own side in developing a national strategy on hydrogen with Germany's assistance. And this is very important for us, for the future, for energy, for global energy, and for us to be able to export green hydrogen down the line. So we're happy with that. Our economic relations trade as of 2024 stood at about 3 billion euros. There's much more potential to do more. And the engagement we've had with Minister Vadipol this morning included discussions around working together on lithium, on copper, on what you would refer to as electro minerals. And we seek to make progress. This is an area where Germany is strong at, and Nigeria is a willing partner. It would create jobs for millions of Nigerians if done the right way. It has a multiplier effect. We add on 1 million graduates every year. It's a nation of 230 million people, so you can imagine, and it's a youthful population. So the more jobs we create, the better. And I think in total it's about 3 million job seekers that we're adding every year, not just the graduates. So quite recently, we were taken off the grey list of the Financial Action Task Force. It is a very encouraging development for potential investors in Nigeria, for the Mittelstands we've been trying to attract. And of course, we have a lot of German businesses that are already doing remarkable things. I talked about electro minerals, so critical minerals, rare earths. We already have a German player that is doing a lot in terms of satellite survey exploration. And there's a lot, therefore, to build on. So we're looking at what already exists, and it's for the governments to support what is going on. And we do this, of course, based on the collaboration between research centers, between think tanks, and even on the margins of the Binational Commission, we have a segment where Nigerian and German think tanks are interacting. They have an interactive session that is going on, and it's something that has existed. This is not the first time this is happening, but it is off of the interactions of such researchers, such think tanks, that we would influence policy, meaningful policy for both countries. On regional and global issues, just as Minister Vadipol has mentioned, we work closely with each other. We are both for the reform of the United Nations Security Council. On the African side, we've got the Ezewini Consensus, but Nigeria is advocating also for text-based negotiation, and it's it's something that Germany is also amenable to. So we hope to progress that. This is the 21st century. The structure that existed, that was designed for the 20th century, requires that reform. And we do have reciprocal support agreements between the two countries where we agree to support each other's candidacies and candidatures on the global stage. We are both concerned about the situation in Sudan. We're all aware of what is going on currently in El Fasher, the humanitarian crisis, and it's something that we're both in agreement we should work together with other countries to find a solution. It's being labeled the greatest humanitarian crisis in the world. And for us, there are as many as 8 million Sudanese of Nigerian extraction. So you can see the concern for us to ensure that this crisis is resolved as quickly as possible. And we do, of course, commend the Berlin process, which Germany is leading. We feel that this is one of the viable solutions to ending this crisis. With regards to our partnership with Europe, as Germany is the major player in Europe, we continue to look forward to continued partnership. Europe is our largest trading partner and therefore holds a special place. And we are looking to work further with Germany on the Global Gateway Initiative, on other ways of working towards Africa's development, integration of its markets, actualization of the African Continental Free Trade Area, which Nigeria is one of the leaders on. You can see what our financial institutions, our banks are doing to actualize the African Continental Free Trade Area. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We've got time for questions. The first question goes to Ms. Gerhäuser from Deutsche Welle.
Thank you very much, Mr. Honorable Minister Tuggar. I would like to address a question to you. The world is listening what comes out of a U.S. president, its menaces, its allegations, its threats. How do you react here in Berlin with a strong partner at your side?
Well, I react by showing you what we have. I think the document that we came along with is what I want to show her. What we've done is we've articulated what our Constitution says about religious freedom, what our federal laws say about religious freedom, and, no, not this, it's inside, no, this. Nigeria's constitutional commitment to religious freedom and rule of law. All the answers are in there. And this is what guides us. And this is what shows that it's impossible for there to be a religious persecution that can be supported in any way, shape, or form by the government of Nigeria at any level, be it federal, be it regional, be it local. It's impossible. And our laws are there, and all the answers lie in this. And what we are trying to make the world understand is that we should not create another Sudan. Nigeria has a population of 230 billion souls. It's the largest democracy on the African continent. It's the largest country on the continent. We've seen what has happened with Sudan, with agitations for the partitioning of Sudan based on religion, based on tribal sentiments. And you can see the crisis. Even when the partitioning was done according to religion or according to tribe, we're today talking about how to resolve crisis, not only in Sudan, northern Sudan, but also in southern Sudan. So it's important. And who gets left behind to work towards resolving such problems? It's us. It's the African countries. It's countries like Nigeria that is a member of the African Union's Peace and Security Council. So this is what I have to say. I'll share this copy with you. Thank you very much.
Let them come. Let Trump come with his America, and with you people, you all die. He wants to annex Canada. He wants Iceland. He wants to kill the president of Venezuela. He wants to kill the supreme leader of Iran. He wants to finish up Yemen. South Africa is committing genocide against white. This one. But he cannot see the genocide in Congo. He cannot see the genocide in Gaza. He cannot see the genocide in Sudan. Everybody knows that people are being killed left, right, and center in Nigeria. This is not a lie. But is it Muslim? Is it Christian? I'm a Muslim. Who is in the oasis of non-Muslim? Non-Muslims. What I am today, I was not made by Muslims. What I am today, I was made by non-Muslims. You people talk too much. Don't worry, we are waiting. We always tell you, we don't just talk, we perform. Allow the Americans to come. Which America? We are growing up, we said 12 days war. How many days war had gone? We will finish, we will do this. The world is waiting. The world is waiting. The monopoly in science and so on, by one group of people, is gone. We have entered a new era where everybody's eyes is open. So many empires had risen. We saw the Egyptian empire, we saw the Greece empire, we saw the Roman empire, we saw Persia, we even saw the Muslim empire. They all fell. Maybe Trump is the coroner for the fall of the American empire. This man just stands up, he stands up, when he wakes up, he just says, let them not say most Christians have been killed. More Muslims have died in Nigeria than Christians. A group of evil people are killing people. And some of us had made effort. Yes, Daniel, I plan to fight America. Daniel, Jerry, yes, I plan to fight them. Are they not human beings like us?
We see this as primarily a matter of security. Are people being killed in Nigeria, regardless of how it is framed? Has the security situation in Nigeria gotten a lot worse under this administration or not? So the primary question we should be asking ourselves is whether more people are dying in this country today than before this administration came on board. That is the first one. The second one is, has this government demonstrated the willingness or the inclination to stem the tide of wanton killing that has happened? Whether it's Christian or Muslim or whoever. That's the second level question. Now, quite significantly, is the issue of framing. How are we framing what is going on in Nigeria? How is the world interpreting what is going on in Nigeria? And who are the people framing the narrative of what is going on in Nigeria? So we say that. I listened to one of your guests, was it the Governor Wiki, the Minister of FCT, saying that what is going on is the handwork of the opposition. I mean, quite ironically, I will agree with him, but it's not our opposition. It is the opposition that is now in government. Because if you follow what has been going on, I'm glad that people are bringing it up. In 2014, the sitting president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, actually said that the slaughtering of Christian worshippers, not the slaughtering of worshippers, not the slaughtering of Nigerians. He said specifically, the slaughtering of Christian worshippers is strongly condemnable. This is about framing. So they were the first to begin to introduce this religious dimension to the problem of insecurity in Nigeria, hoping that they could use it to whip up the American sentiment, to take action against President Goodluck Jonathan. So it's a classic case of the chicken coming home to roost. It was the ditch, the big ditch that they buried President Jonathan's presidency in, that they could not feel that is catching up with them. So they should not tell us that, because we listen to from your own description, for you it's karma. It's karma. You can call it karma. That's how you see it. Yeah, it's karma. But I don't want us to lose sight of what is most significant here, which is the question of human lives being lost every day in Nigeria, and which this government has proven incapable of dealing with. But the worst tragedy I may say, is not just that people are dying the way they are dying, even that is tragic enough, is that this government has refused to accept that situation is worse under them than ever before. Because for you to be able to solve a problem, you have to acknowledge that the problem exists. And the problem that exists in this country today, the fundamental problem that exists in this country today, is the wanton killing of Nigerians. Now, let's go back to the question of how this is being framed as Christian genocide. This narrative didn't start today. I have here a report. I will leave it with you. This is a report from the United States Department of State, Nigeria 2023 International Religious Freedom Report. I've read this report, and it copiously documented cases of attacks and killing in Nigeria. And it framed, largely, the victims were framed as Christians, not as Nigerians, in this report. Now, what I find quite striking about this was that the report says U.S. Embassy and Consulate General representatives and visiting U.S. government representatives raised religious freedom issues with government officials throughout the year. So the government ought to be aware that the Americans are interpreting the security situation in Nigeria from a religious lens. I cannot say there is evidence of genocide. And from what we have seen, we cannot describe what is going on as genocide, right? But the point I'm making, and I apologize to say that, you are also missing the point. The question here is not about how the Americans are framing it, right? The question is that people are being killed in Nigeria, and we had the opportunity to engage, to let the Americans know that there's no genocide going on in Nigeria, and there's no genocide going on along religious lines in Nigeria. But we did not take that opportunity. I just told you here, a 2023 report released in 2024 by US State Department, and they said they've engaged with Nigerians. Somebody in government ought to have seen this and trigger something, and so we must engage the Americans to let them know that they are misreading what is going on in Nigeria. And I'm saying that some of the kind of politics we played in the past has also led to the situation we have found ourselves. In addition to what everybody's saying, the debate was started in Congress when September 5. I have the bill here. Yeah, September 5. Nigeria is not aware that the conversation is going on. I listen to people saying, "Oh no, it's actually Muslims that have been more Muslims have been killed." Seriously? So it does not matter. I heard Governor Wike say that his father was a Christian, the president's wife was a Christian, and nobody is accusing this government of persecuting Christians or religious bigotry. So they are missing the point, and that is usually the case. They miss the point because they think any form of criticism is an attack on them. They don't listen. And they have demonstrated historical incompetence. So, you see, the Yorubas call some people amunibuni. I don't know how to translate it in English. I mean, they are
literally. You're saying that someone who makes others to insult, or to embarrass you.
To embarrass you. For us, we are not seeing it as political opportunism, unlike them, right? We feel embarrassed as Nigerians that outsiders are framing our security challenge along these lines that can only further divide us. Because we refuse to protect our own people, because the government refused to do what it should do. Nigeria used to be the guarantor of security in the West Africa region. Other West African countries look up to us for leadership, for democratization. When did we become this whiny, smally, complaining, whining country? When did we become? It is this administration that reduced us to that. Because, like I repeatedly said, if we had somebody in Washington, D.C. that is representing and articulating what Nigeria stands for, what Nigeria represents, and what is truly going on in Nigeria, perhaps, can we control how America behaves? The answer is no. Can we control how American president behaves? The answer is no. What we can control is what happens within the territory of Nigeria. What the Nigerian president does, what the Nigerian government does, how we react to the slaughter of our citizens, even if it is one person. But if you carry on,
so you're not satisfied in the handling of the security situation.
Who is satisfied? You just mentioned Kwara, a whole village sacked. Kwara, you and I come from Kwara. Kwara used to be the safe haven in this country.
It's called the state of harmony.
In the state of harmony. A whole village is sacked. There is one terrorist group that now announced that is operating for the first time in Nigeria. In Kwara State, they used to operate in the Sahel. And Kwara State is the gateway to the south. Can't you see what is coming? So if we prove incapable of understanding the enormity of the crisis that we face as a country, and other people use that opportunity to kick us around, we should look for balm and rub it and face what matters. This situation that we face requires one thing. First, humility from the government. To acknowledge that whatever we have done in the last 2 years appears not to be working. Regardless, we want Americans to understand, we are going to solve our problem, and for Nigerian government to bend down and do the real work of protecting Nigerians. When you prove capable of protecting your own people, whether they are Christians or Muslims or animists, nobody is going to come out to say, if you can't fix your problem, we'll fix it for you. If you can't protect your own people, we'll come and do it for you, because we recognize some people as belonging to us, because we worship the same way, so we're coming to fix it for you. But with due respect, and just from Donald Trump, right? I mean, from what I've read and what I've heard and all that, I just from Donald Trump. But the embarrassment is enough. The mere fact that the president of another country can talk down on our country that way, can say this, that if you can't fix your own problem, if you can't protect your own people who are coming in gun and blazing to protect them for you, forget about the framing as if there's some global religious community diaspora religious community that is trying to protect. That's not the issue, right? Okay, I read the report that maybe next week President Bola Tinubu will appoint ambassadors. I read it somewhere. I don't know how far it's true. Even if we appoint the ambassadors today, now in the context of what is going on, the Americans will vet and scrutinize whoever we send to the US up to his or her bone marrow. Maybe by the time they are done with that in January, February, then we'll now wait for opportunity for that ambassador nominee to have opportunity to present his letter of credence to the United States government. What we do in Nigeria, we don't do one ambassador, we do 4 or 5 of them at the same time. So maybe they give us till May or June and all that. So by then we are in electionary mode. So we've lost the opportunity. That's the point we're making. There are things we ought to have done, that this government ought to have done in the last 2 years. They don't do it because they don't get it. They don't get it. And they are doubling down on their incompetence.
Well, my observation is that let's keep in mind that 14th October this year made it 10 years that this case has been pending. That the matter has become too complicated for the judiciary to handle underscores our core point. That this matter is more political than legal. That this is a matter for the executive branch to settle with a political sleight of hand. It's not a matter to be offered to the limited wiggle room of a court of law or of the judiciary. There is a lot of wide bat, a lot of wide space left for politicians or political leaders of this country to resolve political issues that border on agitation. Why this one has become intractable is very, very, very disappointing. There's a thesis that has become intractable because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo man. That thesis is becoming more and more valid by the day. So what is playing out in court now is nothing but the best evidence that this matter has gone beyond the province of judiciary and should be taken back, by the executive branch that started it anyway. There is no trial without prosecution. So it's the executive branch, the president, that triggered this through the office of the Attorney General. So the president can direct the Attorney General to take the case back to the table to see whether it should be resolved politically. But to try to resolve this case before the courts is becoming more and more impossible every day.
Have I committed any offense? Why are you withholding my passport? Hello, fellow Nigerians. Good morning. This is Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. Having completed my celebration of my second year in office, I decided to take a week off. So I'm at the airport here, and my passport is being withheld again. The same thing happened last time where my passport was seized. I have committed no offense, and there is no order from the court to withhold my passport and deny me traveling. The last time this happened, the press officer in charge told us that the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, instructed them to withhold my passport and prevent me from traveling because he said each time I travel out of the country, I smear the country's image by granting interviews out in international media. Please, can you tell them to release my passport and this embarrassment should stop? You have no right to withhold my passport. You have no right to deny me exit and entrance into my country. I have not committed any offense, and this must stop.
Sorry.
No, this must stop. As a matter of fact, I think I have to sue you for continuously embarrassing me. No, don't tell me sorry. Can I please have my passport? You can't keep doing this to me all the time. I've been standing here for the past 20 minutes. Why are you doing this? What have I committed? The last time you had to take someone influential to call you to release my passport. That was what allowed me travel. Now again, you're withholding my passport. Why are you making calls? Is Godswill Akpabio so important? Why is he overruling boundaries? Godswill Akpabio, the Senate President, has instructed the Comptroller General of Customs to deny me exit, to withhold my passport. This is wrong. There was no order. Yes, I know I have 2 federal government cases against me, of which the President of Nigeria instructed the AGF to cancel the cases, to withdraw the cases. No, hold on, please. This President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, actually spoke with Godswill Akpabio to terminate all the cases against me because he agreed that they were politically witch-hunting cases. Hold on. So there is no reason why my passport should be withheld at the international airport. There is no reason why. You have no right to do that, madam. You have no right. You are taking laws into your hands. There is no court order. I have not missed any of my court appearances. I have attended all my court sessions. I am not a flight risk. I am not a risk to my country. So why are you treating me like a criminal? Can I have my passport, please? Thank you very much. Sometimes I think you just have to be a rebel to get things right. Then you keep asking Nigerians to be good citizens. If I had not gone public, would you have given me my passport?
Oh, there. So we're finished. We're finished. That really is the longest of the voice notes I've ever played here. The sound bites, more like it, we've ever shared here. It's quite long. It's good I pre-informed you. So let's race through it, because I still have a few stories to read to you this morning. So first off, the White House Press Secretary, Caroline Leavitt, speaking on the Christian genocide issue and what the immediate position of the U.S. is. You see, she stated that clearly, the immediate position. If something is not done, then they may resort to the other options, okay? So that's one. Minister of Information, Mohammed Idris, was at the villa yesterday. He had a meeting with the president. You listened to him. You also listened to Attorney General of Federation, Fagbemi, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. In Canada, he was speaking about the same thing, the same genocide threat thing from Trump. Chief of Defense Staff, Olufemi Oluide, had a meeting along with his fellow service chiefs and with the National Security Advisor. They had that meeting. As they came out of that meeting, they spoke to the press. It was also about the genocide issue and the Trump threat. So you listened to that as well. Senate yesterday, interesting plenary. So the Senate President was addressing protesting contractors. President Tinubu wrote to them asking for a domestic loan of 1.150 trillion naira. Akpabio said the Senate has just approved that. Okay, not approved, but the Senate, they are considering it because it's out of that they'll use to pay the debtors, the contractors that they are owing. So you listen to the Senate President speak there. He now read out the letter of Mr. President requesting for the approval of the National Assembly for that loan request. Domestic also, how would they get it? Tinubu recently told us that they don't borrow from the banks anymore. So how exactly would they get this money? They're not going to get it from the banks. Where are they going to source it from? I don't know. I'm just asking questions. So, Senate President there, and then, which is what we're talking about for opinion poll, he actually said, who am I to talk? The Senate President actually said it, and he laughed it away. Oh my goodness. Akpabio actually laughed it away. He actually said it. See, he was talking about somebody writing something that he did not say. And then the worry for social media, which is valid. But in trying to say that, he actually said, who am I to reply Trump? That's a number 3 man in Nigeria. Maybe I'm just getting worked up for nothing. But Akpabio said it, and I'm asking you, how do you rate the statement? Joke taken too far, or cautious statement from the Senate President, Akpabio? It was even tackled by the Deputy Senate President in what you listen to. I said, if you're afraid to speak, I'm a Nigerian, I will speak. So you listen to that, and then you listen to the rowdy session in the House of Reps. They had to suspend plenary. They said we're going to suspend plenary for 1 week. We had to reverse that now as a result of the contractors literally stopping them from getting entry to the National Assembly to carry out legislative duties. Like, literally. You know, it's becoming more and more obvious that the Tinubu administration, they need to look inward and address certain things. It's becoming too much of an embarrassment. Even the people that benefit the most from them can't hide it any longer. It's playing out in their faces. It's like contractors have done their work. Why are you not paying them? Oh, my goodness. So you listen to the rowdy session in the House of Reps, presided over by Benjamin Kalu, Deputy Speaker of the House. Lagos State Deputy Governors defending President Tinubu on the 15% tax on importation of petrol. And then he talked about the Dangote refinery. From there, we went to the Iron Lady, one I admire a lot. She was speaking about the WTO under our watch and managing it with Trump tariff and the rest of that. Talked about the African continent as well. And then she talked about, you know, why she decided to be Minister for Foreign Affairs at the time she chose to be Minister and what she had to forfeit by virtue of that decision. Okay, so you listen to that. You listen to the Foreign Affairs Minister, Yusuf Tuga, who is in Germany. He's on a bilateral trip in Germany, trying to solidify a relationship and win investors to come to Nigeria. So you listen to about 3 clips from him, talking about the relationship with Germany. He also talked about the concerns about Nigeria and China relations. And then he said, well, we're an independent nation, so we should be able to think for ourselves and decide for ourselves on what we want. Okay, so we listen to Tuga there. And then Soyinka was speaking on an international media forum. And boy, do I agree so much with what Soyinka had to say. The level of injustice in this country is perhaps one of the reasons why you have the cry as loud as it is. Because if in cases where people had been killed and stuff were happening, the government had responded and ensured that there was justice for the victims, by now it won't be as it is. Well, you listen to Wole Soyinka, the Nobel laureate, and then the minister, I told you about 3 clips from him. Asari Dokubo he's always on social media. And when I said, I'm like, okay, maybe something of interest for some people. So I listened to Alhaji Asari Dokubo speak there. And then Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC spokesman, I told you that guy is very intelligent. From the way he writes and the way he speaks, very articulate. I won't say the guy gets sense. The same Tinubu administration. His opposition, I understand, but it's difficult to fault what he has said. It's very difficult. These are the things we've been saying. And then we listen to Aloy Ejimako. Now he doesn't refer to himself as one of the counsels for Nnamdi Kanu. He refers himself as friends and consultants to Nnamdi Kanu. He says the matter of Nnamdi Kanu has now gone beyond the courts. It has reached a point where it's only a political solution that would address the matter. That's the summary of it. And lastly, Natasha faced another drama at the airport yesterday. So why was her passport seized? And then, when she screamed, they started begging her. it's quite a funny situation, I tell you. Started begging her and eventually released her passport to her. So we have a very short break. When we come out from that break, I'm going to race through some of the stories, like literally race through the stories, and then we get our conversation started. All right? So if you stayed all through, you have a big thank you from me. If you got distracted in and out, that's fine. All right? We're back shortly. Please stay with us.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
My name is Joe, and I get pistantrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody. Like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test her. Hey, what? It is sweet my body reach grand oh. Now then, I don't deal with since then oh. To buy your insurance plan, make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the Simple Life mobile app, check out, and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe oh. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where you get their reward program. play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people that they command my body. Waiting you they wait for. Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROS. Or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, channels to reach out, say something. 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. There you can send us a message on WhatsApp, text, or voice notes. Keep your voice notes within 60 seconds. Traditional SMS, you can also use that channel. 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. That number you can call when the phone lines are open so we can take your reactions also live on the radio. On Facebook and X, we have posts there. Facebook, we have 2 opinion poll and the general post. General post has the links to the story. So if you've gone on Facebook, you'd have seen the number of stories this morning for review. Quite a lot, I tell you. So Facebook, Today951FM. Facebook, Today951FM. On X, where you have posts for opinion poll, it's Today FM 951. Today FM 951. YouTube, Today 951 FM on our website where you can listen live. Today FM Live. Today FM Live. Those are the channels to reach out and say something. First post, Daily Post. First story rather, Daily Post. DSS sacks 115 officers. It's staggering. 115. State Security Services has dismissed a total of 115 personnel as part of its ongoing internal reforms aimed at sanitizing the service and upholding professional standards. In a statement issued on Tuesday, the service explains that the dismissals occurred over a period of time and form part of a broader effort to rid the organization of misconduct and corruption. The SSS equally cautions members of the public to be wary of some dismissed officers who continue to parade themselves as active personnel. That's about it to that story. No evidence of genocide in Nigeria, ADC. So we listened to Malam Bolaji Abdullahi speak on this issue on Channels TV yesterday. Tinubu calm despite Trump's threat. Nigerian government. So this is a statement from the Minister for Information and National Orientation, which we'll listen to as well. So let's move on. Tribune. Court orders PDP to proceed with National Convention in Ibadan. And Oyo State High Court, sitting in Ibadan, has ordered the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to go ahead with its scheduled national convention slated for November 15 and 16, 2025 in Ibadan, Oyo State. Justice Ladiran Akitola gave the order on Monday while ruling on an ex parte motion brought before the court by Folahon Adelabi, who sued as the claimant applicant in a suit number --. The defendants in the case include the PDP, its acting national chairman, Ambassador Omar Damagum, for himself and members of the party's National Working Committee, NWC, and the National Executive Committee, NEC. The governor of Adamawa State, Right Honorable Amadou Fintiri, for himself and members of the National Convention Organizing Committee, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. In his ruling, Justice Akitola granted all the interim orders sought by the claimant, restraining the defendants or their agents from truncating or frustrating the conduct of the party's scheduled national convention. The court also directed the PDP leadership to adhere strictly to the guidelines, timetable, and schedule of activities earlier released for the convention. The court further ordered the party and its relevant committees to hold, conduct, and convene the elective national convention as planned in Ibadan, pending the hearing and determination of the motion on notice. The judge equally directed INEC to attend, monitor, and observe the conduct of the convention in line with the Electoral Act. Justice Akitola stated that the claimant had established a case warranting urgent judicial intervention and commended the claimant's demonstration of transparency by filing a motion on notice for interlocutory injunction alongside the ex parte application. The matter has been adjourned to November 11 or November 10, 2025 for the hearing of the motion on notice. The certified true copy of the enrollment order was signed by Principal Registrar of the Oyo State High Court and issued at Ibadan under the seal of the court on November 3, 2025. Again, Tinubu seeks 1.15 trillion naira loan to fund 2025 budget. We'll listen to Gospel Akpabio, Senate President, read the President's letter there. So let's move on. Court grants Ironwood requests to amend originating summons. Adjourns hearing till January 20. I don't understand this story, frankly, but let's just read it. So when we get more information and it's clearer, at least we would have something to build on. The Federal High Court sitting in Abuja on Tuesday granted an application filed by the embattled National Secretary of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Senator Samuel Ayamu, seeking to amend the originating summons he filed in a suit seeking to validate his position as the National Secretary of the party. When the matter was called, UC Njemanze Aku, representing Ayamu, informed the court that the matter was adjourned till Tuesday for ruling on plaintiff's application to amend the originating summons filed in the matter. In a brief ruling, the trial judge, Justice Mohammed Umar, allowed the amendment of the plaintiff's application and awarded the cost of 30,000 naira cost to be paid to each of the defendants by the plaintiff and adjourned the matter till January 20, 2026 for hearing. Aside from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and the National Chairman of the PDP, Umar Damagum, and other defendants in the suit, other persons were mentioned. So that is a summary of what it is. Perhaps with time, we'll get better understanding of it. You're only happy when Nigeria is sad. APC blasts Peter Obi over comments on Trump's threat. So I have noticed, it may not be anything, but I've noticed that of late, it's the Lagos State chapter of the APC that seems to be scolding Peter Obi. I don't know why that's the case, but that's what I've observed. So what did they say? Lagos State chapter of the All Progressives Congress APC has criticized the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 general election, Mr. Peter Obi, over his reaction to the United States' decision to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern and threats of military intervention. The APC says Obi's delayed reaction to the U.S. designation shows a lack of sincerity and national commitment, alleging that his eventual response was driven by public pressure and fear of further exposing his double standards. For a man always seeking microphones and hashtags, his sudden silence was deafening, until well-meaning Nigerians began to publicly question it. It has become clear that Obi did not speak out of patriotic instinct, but out of public pressure and fear of further exposing his double standards. The party maintains that Obi's reaction was too little too late and too predictable, describing it as lacking in sincerity, urgency, and any semblance of a unifying spirit. It further faulted Obi's approach to national issues, stating that a man who claims to desire national leadership should not require public reminders to speak when his nation's image is at stake. Leadership is proactive, not reactive, and certainly not driven by online agitation. They didn't stop there. A leader who is only happy when Nigeria is sad. Adding, real leaders defend their country in difficult moments. Statesmen balance criticism with dignity and national pride. They didn't stop there. Believing that every challenge for the nation, the statement accused the former Anambra State governor of believing that every challenge for the nation is an opportunity for his political resurrection, calling such behavior sour politics born from electoral heartbreak. The party also commended President Tinubu's handling of the nation's security challenges, saying he's confronting them with courage and strategy. Let us move on. I'll leave the rest for you to read. Nigeria's insecurity driven by multiple factors. EU tackles US. The European Union has diverged from recent remarks by President Donald Trump of the United States on Nigeria, emphasizing that the violence in the country cannot be attributed solely to religion. EU spokesperson for Foreign Affairs and Security Policy, Il Uni, said in Brussels that while the bloc has taken note of the statements made by the American administration, it recognized that Nigeria's security crisis is rooted in complex and interrelated causes. We recognize the many factors behind the violence in Nigeria. Let us note that religion is only one of these factors and only in certain instances. Reaffirming the EU's commitment to freedom of religion and belief and to protection of all communities, especially minorities, while underscoring Europe's long-standing support for peace and coexistence in Nigeria. The EU expresses its solidarity with all the communities and families affected by the violence, including recent large-scale attacks in southern belt of Nigeria and in the northeast. We underline our commitment to the peaceful coexistence of the Nigerian population beyond geographical, ethnic, political, or religious differences. And then said the European Union cooperates with the competent Nigerian authorities and implements multifaceted support in Nigeria to prevent violence, encourage consolidation of peace, and to assist the victims of violence and forced displacement. EU's position comes amid growing diplomatic debate over Washington's tone on Nigeria and renewed concern about escalating violence in parts of the country. China rejects Trump's threats, says Nigeria is a strategic partner. The People's Republic of China has condemned any form of interference in Nigeria's internal affairs, describing or declaring its strong support for President Bola Tinubu-led Nigerian government. China's Foreign Ministry spokesperson Mao Ning stated this at a press conference while reacting to the recent threats issued by the United States President Donald Trump against Nigeria. At a press briefing on Tuesday, Ning was asked to comment on Trump's warning that the United States would cut off assistance to Nigeria and possibly launch military operations if the alleged killings of Christians continue. Responding, as a comprehensive strategic partner of Nigeria, China firmly supports the Nigerian government in leading its people to a development path that fits Nigeria's national realities. We oppose any country's interference in other countries' internal affairs under the pretext of religion and human rights. We oppose the wanton threat of sanction and the use of force. So that's the Chinese speaking there. The cable. Reps make U-turn. Set to resume plenary tomorrow, that is today, after protests by indigenous contractors. The House of Representatives has reversed its decision to suspend plenary for 1 week following a protest by indigenous contractors at the National Assembly. Earlier on Tuesday, the lawmakers suspended plenary until next week after protesters besieged the National Assembly complex over outstanding payments for executed projects. Well, a few hours after the adjournment, the lower legislative chamber rescinded its decision. I'm sure they would have called somebody. They say reduce the embarrassment. Now it's too much. Aki Rotimi, spokesperson of the House, said the decision follows positive developments arising from engagements and interventions across various levels of government concerning the issue. In an internal memo addressed to lawmakers, Yahaya Danzaria, clerk of the House, said the resumption would afford the House leadership the opportunity to brief members on the progress made in resolving the matter. The House is expected to formally rescind the adjournment resolution through a substantive motion during today's plenary. And then ECOWAS. Christian genocide claims aimed at weakening regional social cohesion. Very important story too, but let's just roll it over. Senate clears 6 nominees for NCC board. Another important story, but I'll leave you to read it as well. So let's roll it over. Vanguard. PDP petitions IGP over alleged violent takeover of secretariat. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, has written to the Inspector General of Police, IGP, calling for an investigation into what it described as violent invasion of its national secretariat in Abuja by suspended party officials and their supporters. The party says the incident, which reportedly left several staff members injured, was led by a suspended national secretary, Senator Samuel Ayamu, with claims that the disruption was aided by some security operatives. A copy of the petition obtained by Vanguard on Tuesday night was signed by the national chairman, Ambassador Umar Damagum. It explained that the party's National Working Committee, NWC, at its 608th meeting, had earlier suspended 4 national officers, including Ayamu, over alleged anti-party activities and referred them to the disciplinary committee. According to the petition, the invasion occurred on Monday, November 3, 2025. The suspended national secretary allegedly led a group of supporters to the National Secretariat, forced their way into the offices and disrupted official activities. The thugs broke into offices, unleashed violence, attacked staff, fired tear gas, wounded our staff, assaulted journalists, and disrupted activities in our National Secretariat. It also claimed that the female staff who inhaled the tear gas during the commotion fainted and was later revived. 3 other staff had issues and they're receiving treatment. The intruders attempted to install a member of the National Working Committee as acting national chairman, The party further alleged describing the incident as a dangerous precedent for internal democracy. And then it goes on and on. Well, the Inspector General of Police may please note that our country is currently under the scope of the international community, and this unwarranted assault on the opposition party and its staff, which is a clear threat to democracy in Nigeria, further aggravates a very tense situation. The PDP urged the IGP to ensure a thorough investigation into the incident, hold those responsible accountable, and protect the rights of political institutions across the country. The petition also accompanied by photographs and video evidence intended to aid the police investigation. Senate writes Tinubu, or Tinubu writes Senate, seeks confirmation of Uday as minister. President Bola Tinubu has written to the Senate requesting the screening and confirmation of Dr. Kingsley Tochukwu Uday, a senior advocate of Nigeria SAN from Enugu State, as a minister of the Federal Republic. The president's request contained in a letter read on the floor of the Senate on Tuesday by the Senate President Godswill Akpabio. After the announcement, Akpabio referred the nomination to the Committee of the Whole for further consideration and subsequent screening. The development follows the resignation of former Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Uche Naji, from Tinubu's government. Naji's resignation created a vacuum in Tinubu's government and left Enugu State without a minister. So that's what's happening. Natasha's alleged passport seizure, it was routine immigration. The Nigerian Immigration Service NIS has responded to allegations that it confiscated the international passport of Kogi Central Senator Natasha Akpotiuduaghan. A senior official who did not want his name mentioned said what happened at the airport was just a routine, but they didn't hold any other person's passport. From your question, she was not detained. Her passport might have been taken for a routine clearance. When contacted by Vanguard, spokesman of the service, ACI Akisola Akilabi, said he was away from Abuja. I will find out the details of what transpired. So the common body. The senator had in a Facebook Live alleged that her passport was confiscated by immigration officers on the orders of the Senate President Godswill Akpabio. The passport was, however, returned to her during the live session. Premium Times. Tinubu appoints Nigeria's tax ombudsman. The federal government has appointed John Wabweze as the tax ombudsman in accordance with the provisions of the Joint Revenue Board of Nigeria Establishment Act 2025. The appointment aligns with President Bola Tinubu's commitment to implementing far-reaching and sustainable reforms in the tax and revenue administration framework. John Wabweze from Shimili South, local government area of Delta State, brings extensive professional and public service experience to the new job. Prior to his appointment, he served as managing partner of a reputable tax advisory firm, technical advisor to the Joint Senate Committees on the Federal Capital Territory, and so on and so forth. He holds a Doctor of Business Administration Finance from the Walden University, Minneapolis, USA, a Master of Science in Accounting from Troy University, Washington, D.C., and a dual Bachelor of Science degree from Accounting and Mathematics from the University of Jos, Nigeria. President Tinubu congratulates Mr. Wabweze on this appointment and expresses confidence in his capacity to discharge the responsibilities of his office with integrity, diligence, and utmost professionalism. And it goes on and on. Well, the tax ombudsman is further mandated to ensure that disputes are managed in an efficient, impartial, non-adversarial manner, thereby safeguarding the rights of taxpayers against arbitrary or abusive exercise of authority by tax officials. And then Daily Trust, Trump's threat, don't create another Sudan. Foreign Affairs Minister's comment in Germany. So that's this one. Tinubu hosts Catholic Archbishop at Aso Rock. That's all we know. President Bola Tinubu hosted the Catholic Archbishop of Abuja Diocese, Most Reverend Ignatius Kegama, at the presidential villa yesterday. The presidency, which released photographs of the meeting, did not disclose its purpose. The duo met amid allegations of Christian genocide against the federal government. So we'll listen to that. Genocide. Who am I to reply Trump? Akpabio. Or more. We'll listen to him now. Next story. I'm not scared of Trump. Baru tackles Akpabio. We also listen to it. It's shocking. And then the final story. Punch newspaper. Kanu gets Wednesday deadline to open defense and terrorism trial. Oh, can I do this now? We have a break. We ought to be on a commercial break any moment now. So let me pause. Let's go for this break. Pay some bills. Take the news. After the news, we'll read the story and then we'll get into our discuss. All right. It didn't work out as early as I wanted, but hey, we'll manage with the time that we have. Please stay with us.
city of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
All right, thank you so much for staying with us. We have guests from Light Up Conference 1.0. That's what the conversation is about. It's Light Up Conference, right?
Yeah, the conversation is about Light Up Conference.
Okay. So the way you looked at me got me a bit confused, like I was missing it. Welcome, sirs. Good morning again.
Good morning. Thank you.
Please, for the benefit of those hearing you for the first time, let's know your names and where you're from.
Okay. I'm Nathaniel Isong.
Okay. By
privilege, I'm a minister from Gateway International Church, Rumoholu branch.
And?
My name is Dr. Onana Paul Edubo. I'm a member of the Gateway International Church and part of the organizers for this program.
Okay. So, Light Up Conference is from Gateway.
Yeah.
That's correct?
Yes.
Is it Gateway headquarters?
No, it's Gateway branch, one of the branches of Gateway International Church in Rumoholu.
Okay.
Yes.
So the program starts when and runs through to when?
Okay, program starts on the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And we're actually expecting...
So that's tomorrow?
Tomorrow, starting tomorrow. We're expecting the lead pastor, that's the general overseer, what some people call general overseer. We're expecting him to be around for the program and other ministers.
So that's Pastor Izuan?
Yes, Pastor George Izuan.
Okay. The time is?
5 p.m. daily.
5 p.m. daily?
Yes.
Okay. You're inviting everyone to be part of this program, yes?
Sure.
Why so?
Because the Light Up Conference is the mega shift.
Okay.
And the mega shift, we want everybody, as much as possible, that can attend to have and hear what we have to say that will help people to scale through the life hurdles that we are facing now in the present condition of the whole world.
Okay.
So our lead pastor, Pastor George Izuan, is a man ordained by God to teach people strength. Strength to strength to go through life. Whatsoever life brings towards you, you have strength to overcome it. So this conference, the mega shift, is about giving spiritual rebirth, giving strength to stand in the face of the current realities that is facing us.
Okay. So the conference is themed Light Up Conference.
Yeah. No.
You said something again just now.
I said the conference is Light Up Conference 1. But the theme of the conference is Mega Shift.
Mega Shift?
Yes.
Why Mega Shift? I'm interested in that one.
You know, you cannot be static. Life is not static.
Okay.
So if you were at point 0, you have to move to point 1, 2, 3, going forward. So it's about going forward spiritually, going forward in your health, going forward in whatsoever you find yourself to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So are there special sessions being planned, and are there other speakers that you like the audience to be aware of?
Okay, there are special sessions. When we say special sessions, there are actually different speakers that will be ministering.
Okay.
So it's not just Pastor George Izunwa. There are other ministers like...
There will be Pastor Chidi Courage.
All right.
Pastor Adeyeye. And Pastor Jude Nwosu, who is the host pastor.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about the different sessions?
There are music ministers. There will be different music ministers. We also have a comedy section just to light up, the the place.
Okay.
That will be on Saturday, basically.
So for ease of movement, and when we talked yesterday, you mentioned that buses are made available for certain routes.
Yes, we are putting buses at Rumokoro Junction, heading to Rumoholu, terminating at the church, and then from Mpolu Junction, same thing.
Okay.
Still to the church.
Would that be to and fro, or it's just one way?
No, we can't carry people down to the church and not return them. So it's to and fro.
It's to and fro.
Yes.
So what time should they be at those stations?
Okay, the service starts by 5 p.m. So we expect people to be at the station by 4:30.
Okay.
Yes.
So they can join the vehicle.
So they can join the vehicle.
Yesterday you said there may be a need for registration, even though it's open for everyone. Can you clarify on that?
Okay, so there's a registration link, though it's not compulsory, but those who want to get a reservation so that they are sure of a space in the hall can come. But of course, it's open. Some people might be coming from afar outside the state. And so if we have those registrations from the details we have with the form they fill, we'll be able to know how to take care of that. So the numbers that was called yesterday, maybe for those who are outside of the state, they can call those numbers and they will be responded to.
Okay, the numbers, sir?
Okay, the numbers are 080 370 75919. And then we have 080 394 87953.
Can you take it again?
Okay, 080 370 75919 and 080 394 87953.
Okay. You want people to call in and ask questions this morning, so we'll open the phone lines.
Okay,
that's okay.
fine.
That's fine. If anybody has a question.
All right, so let's throw the phone lines open. It's one number you can call. So you want to ask a question to our guest this morning from Gateway International Church, Rumaholu.
Yeah.
With the Light Up Conference 1.0.
Yeah.
The theme is Mega Shift. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. If you have a question, you have a comment, a contribution, quickly call in and let's take that from you before we skid out of here. So I see this one. Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning.
Welcome. Let's go on.
Yes, my concern about the program is we ask them about the transportation, but from where the church is, it's like they are only looking for people around there. They don't want to extend to outside. If people from outside want to come, how would they do? Especially those that don't have transport.
Okay, good question. Thank you so much. Let me have you respond to that, sir.
Okay, thank you very much for calling in. Please, if you are interested in coming for the program, actually we were making the buses to be available within our proximity, but if you want to come for the program, you can call any of those lines that we gave out. We'll make a provision for you.
All right. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
It's thank God. Chijuke, calling from Elekoya, State. Please, sir, I want to ask. This, you say there is a motor available from those two places to Rumaholo. Is there no motor available for those of us living in town?
Okay.
Local area?
All right. I just stay by your radio. I'm sure he addressed it. You address it again. Yeah. So let's see if there's a final one. Get a final one, and then we'll take that one and close. It's literally out of time.
Actually, okay. I apologize to the public. Maybe we underestimated our program. Please, we are so sorry. If you are interested in coming for the program, we gave out a number. Wherever you are within Port Harcourt, if you call that number, we'll make sure that we bring you to come for the program, and so we still take care of your transportation back.
Please call the numbers.
Let me call the number again. 080-370-75919. 080-370-75919. And then 080-394-87953.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you again, sirs. We'll have to go. Thank you for making the time to drop by this morning.
Thank you very much. It's a
All
pleasure.
right. The news update just around the corner. Stay with us.
need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Vice President Kashim Shettima has departed Abuja for Brazil to represent President Bola Tinubu at the 30th session of the United Nations Climate Change Conference, COP30, scheduled to hold from November 6 to 7 in Belém, capital of Para-State, Brazil. The summit, convened by Brazilian President Lula da Silva in collaboration with international partners, will focus on the theme climate action and implementation, with particular emphasis on adaptation, forest conservation, biodiversity, and climate justice. Vice President Shettima is expected to join world leaders, development partners, and business executives at a global event where he will deliver Nigeria's national statement on climate action during the leaders' plenary session. He will also participate in the launch of the Tropical Forest Forever Fund and attend a roundtable on climate and nature chaired by President Lula da Silva. On the sidelines of the summit, Shettima is scheduled to hold bilateral meetings aimed at positioning Nigeria to benefit from the global carbon market, which could generate between $2.5 billion and $3 billion annually over the next decade to support the country's climate goals. Shettima is expected back in Nigeria at the conclusion of his official engagements in Brazil, and reports say that he has since arrived in Brazil. The House of Representatives will reconvene for plenary today, reversing its earlier decision to adjourn sittings for 1 week. This was disclosed in a statement by the spokesperson of the House, Aki Rotimi, who said the change followed positive developments arising from engagements and interventions at various levels of government. The House had adjourned plenary until next Tuesday over concerns about unpaid contractors and a delayed release of funds under the 2024-2025 budget. However, according to Rotimi, the leadership resolved to resume earlier after receiving assurances of progress in addressing those concerns and issues. In an internal memo signed by the clerk of the House, Yahaya Danzario, members were formally notified of the early resumption. The memo stated that a decision was to allow the leadership to brief lawmakers on the progress made in resolving pending matters of national importance. Rotimi further explained that during plenary today, the House will formally rescind its earlier adjournment resolution to enable proceedings to continue seamlessly. The Federal High Court Abuja has given the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, until November 5 to open his defense on terrorism-related charges or risk forfeiting his right to do so. Justice Omotosho issued the directive after Kanu, who is representing himself, failed for the fourth time to begin his defense following the prosecution's closure of his case and the court's earlier rejection of his no-case submission. Kanu told the court he would not enter any defense, insisting there's no valid charge against him, and demanded to be released immediately, arguing that his continued trial is unlawful. However, prosecution counsel Adeboyega Awomolo objected to fresh documents filed by Kanu, claiming they were not properly filed and that the defendant was attempting to delay the proceedings. He asked the court to treat the filings as Kanu's final written address and fix a date for judgment. On the foreign scene, the United Kingdom government has ordered all poultry and captive birds in England to be kept indoors, following a sharp rise in avian influenza cases. The new order takes effect from Thursday, requiring all bird keepers with more than 50 birds or those who sell or give away eggs to close their flocks. The move extends earlier restrictions imposed last week in parts of northern, central, and eastern England. UK Chief Veterinary Officer Christian Meadowmiss said the decision was necessary as infections continue to rise among both kept and wild birds nationwide. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Waiting they create, party for miles. Waiting they cost, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
This big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal.
Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
Mom's love is pure. It's so no, she does. Mom's special jollof. It's a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries. Cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew. Nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil. Tasty. Golden Terra oil. Nourishing. Golden Terra oil. Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil. Pour pure love.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Hello and welcome to another wonderful time on radio with Peeps Global. I've got Mr. Dan Ako, a financial coach, and Mr. Emmanuel Ihoma, lead instructor at Peeps Global. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yes, thank you, my brother. Thank you, Port Harcourt people.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much. So tell me this, Mr. Dan Ako, what is Peeps Global about?
All right, thank you. Peeps Global indigenous company with an all-international recognized tools that can help you profit and succeed daily in the digital financial market. Now, permit me to talk about the financial market in a bit. This market is an opportunity-based market that allows everyone and anybody to learn the skill, master the skill, and profit daily from the market. Okay. Now, please underline the word learn the skill and master the skill. For example, we tell people, we said in forex trading, there is a process or a period of learning, and there is a period of mastery. So that's what a lot of people don't understand. The period of mastery is a period of direct mentorship. You see, all of these things Peeps Global give to you. So, for example, I was a struggling pastor myself. I was a preaching pastor, wonderful. Yes, in the street of Port Harcourt. And I was actually struggling, in fact, selling Gary just to keep up my ministry work. But it's a whole lot of struggle until I heard about forex trading. Until I heard about this digital market. I learned it, and I tell people, I said, you've got to wait. You've got to learn. That's a mistake a lot of people do. They don't want to wait. They don't want to learn. all they want to do is to earn. And we said the learning come first before the earning. So if you are able to learn the skill, master the skill, you can actually profit via our mentorship every single day. So the word is, are you ready to learn something new? Can you follow the instruction of the market? If the market is pointing to you that you should wait, because we have a consolidating time, a period whereby the market actually floats. So if you have to wait, are you going to wait? So these are instructions we get from the market. We apply professionally just so we can profit from this same market. So that is what Pips Global is all about, if you permit me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dan. I am very inspired. Well, tell me this. What makes Pips Global tools unique?
Okay, number one is that we are a company that is not profit oriented but impact oriented.
Okay.
A lot of company comes in and actually bamboos people on how they can actually fund an account so that they can start trading immediately. We tell our students, no, that's wrong. That's the wrong step. Have you been able to learn? Have you been able to use the demo account to be able to do something for yourself? If you are able to do that, then we can actually evaluate you and to know whether you could fund or not. And even in the funding, we advise you, because you don't start high, you start small. So a lot of people get these things wrong. In Pips Global, we actually looking for how we can impact people. I tell people, I said, this is now my ministry, to impact people using the digital market. And it's working. We've got a lot of exciting testimonies, testimonials of people that are actually trading in our platforms. But that's just by the way. So number one is the impact-based orientation. And another one is the mentorship, the direct mentorship we offer. Have you been to a place whereby you just get to the platform and everyone abandons you? You don't know your left from your right. And they let you to assess the market just on your own, and you make a lot of blunders in the market. In Pips Global, it's never like that. Pips Global will hold you by the hands and actually mentor you directly. We give you one-on-one mentorship. If you can call, you can call. If you can chat, you can chat. There is always a team awaiting you to just respond to your questions. And that is the direct mentorship we are talking about. Number three, we tell people we have the learning and the earning process. The learning and the earning process is whereby you are learning and you are using our copy trading strategy platform to make profit by yourself. This means that it is a hand-free process, a process that allows you to be learning, but you are connected to a strategy that helps you to profit daily. You are connected to a strategy that can actually give you wins, just like the masters. So this strategy is automated. So these are platforms that we have put in place just so that people are not just earning, but are excited in learning. The last one is that we have the Trade Hub and also the physical trading section where we make learning exciting. People learn as if they are kids because we have actually put in place these platforms and strategies for them. And so this is the reason why Pips Global will actually be unique. All right.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dan, for sharing such knowledge. What's happening tomorrow?
Yeah, that's true. Tomorrow is a big one, actually. Okay. Now, before I go on with the tomorrow information, I did like everyone listening to me to put down this number. Okay. The number is 0812 116 8440. I call that number again, 0812 116 8440. The number is going to give you a free seat at the tomorrow's event. The tomorrow's event is a big event where we are putting together all of our best hands together, and they are going to be showing you, the live charts and also the process on how you can actually build a career if you are interested in learning this skill. So tomorrow we are having a presentation that allows you to know more about this market. You have questions. You've even asked yourself, why I've gotten knowledge about this market already, but I'm still losing. Come tomorrow. We are going to show you why you're losing. What is the solution? We are giving you the solution tomorrow. And another beautiful thing again is that get to know that tomorrow is free. And now somebody says, it's a big one. What makes it big? What makes it big is that if you've ever been to Pips Global and they have actually told you that, you've got to pay a certain amount of money to access our tools, to access our services, to train you, I want to tell you, we now train you for free for a period of time. meaning that there is a promo running in Pips Global right now that allows you to get this training, our services for free. Access the platforms for free. You are paying nothing to anybody. All you need to do is just to be at that event. For you to be at that event is to SMS the word mentorship to this number 0812 116 8440. I call that number again 0812 116 8440. The time for this event is 10 a.m. in the morning. Venue is the Heart of Port Harcourt, plot 136 NTA Road, Port Harcourt. As you SMS mentorship now, someone is getting back to you. The number again is 0812 116 8440.
All right, so Mr. Emmanuel Ihoma, please answer me this. What category of persons should attend tomorrow's event?
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Everybody is expected at this event. Okay. So long you can be able to earn a living for yourself, you can come for this event tomorrow because it's happening live at Pips Global. Just like my mentor said, he was a practicing pastor. Even men of God who feel that they need other means in which they can be able to take care of their family can come for this event. We need medical doctors, we need practicing lawyers, even students that are in the higher institutions that really wants to learn how to navigate the digital market can come for this event tomorrow. So you can use this opportunity to send an SMS to this number 0812 116 8440 0812 116 8440. Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Dan, I'll just ask you this because we are pressed for time. Please, your short advice for those who have tried and failed.
Let me give my counsel, my humble advice to those that have actually tried and failed. And I want to tell you that it is a normal thing. I remember traveling to Lagos to learn, and then at a certain certification course, I lost about $4,000, and that pained me. But that's the learning process, you know. Leaving that program, I know what I learned, and I made more than what I lost, you know. So the thing is now, you are doing something wrong, definitely. That is why you actually lost, or that's why you're losing in the market. And I can tell you via experience that we that have gotten this experience over the years, decades, we've spent a lot of time in this industry, we can actually put you through. We can actually show you your wrongs, and we can correct these wrongs and make it right for you, so that you can start profiting. It's possible. Now, the venue, like I said, is the Heart of Port Harcourt, NTA Road, by Location Bridge. All you just need to do is SMS the word mentorship. Mentorship to the number 0812 116 8440. We are giving out some lucky winners are going to be winning some good amount of money in dollars. If you come early enough, you increase your chances of actually being a lucky winner. SMS the word mentorship to this number 0812 116 8440. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you, Port Harcourt. Yeah.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, let's finish up, and then we get into our conversation. 18 minutes past 9. Punch newspaper. Kano gets Wednesday deadline to open defense and terrorism trial. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Tuesday gave the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, until November 5 to defend the terrorism charges filed against him or risk waiving his right to do so. So November 5 is today. Trial Judge James Omotosho advised Kanu to consult legal practitioners experienced in criminal law to assist with his defense, or to formally appoint a lawyer to represent him in court. Justice Omotosho's decision followed Kanu's continued refusal to open his defense, insisting that there is no valid charge pending against him. Kanu, who represented himself during yesterday's proceedings, told the court that he would not return to detention unless the charges against him were properly presented. He argued that his continued detention by the State Security Services is unlawful, maintaining that he has not breached any known law. He also accused the court of disregarding the Supreme Court's judgment, which, according to him, condemned his extraordinary rendition from Kenya. He demanded that the trial judge immediately discharges him from custody. When reminded that the Supreme Court had ordered a fresh trial, Kanu maintained his position that the terrorism charge was invalid and incompetent. Citing Section 36, Sub 12 of the 1999 Constitution, he argued that there was no existing law creating a terrorism offense in Nigeria. He further challenged any lawyer to show him a valid charge, urging the courts to take judicial notice of what he claimed was the repeal of the terrorism law. After several attempts to persuade him to enter his defense, Justice Omotosho adjourned proceedings till November 5, 2025, giving Kanu the final opportunity to either defend the charge or forfeit his right to do so. During the session, counsel for the federal government, Adeboyega Womolo, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, informed the court that some documents served on him by Kanu were unsigned and not... Excuse me, catching my breath. Were unsigned and not endorsed by the court, arguing that they hold no evidential value. He urged the court to disregard the documents, adopt his final address, and set a date for judgment. However, Justice Omotosho overruled him, stating that the documents contained in the court's record were duly signed and bore evidence of payment. And then the sum, which is a very short story. Alleged genocide, U.S. puts Nigeria back on watch list. Okay, I do not see an official statement, but that's what U.S. media is reporting. The United States Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, is putting Nigeria back on the watch list. Oh, it's Marco Rubio I was looking for yesterday. Anyone recalls John Kerry's position on that Marco Rubio? Because he's always with the president. That's why it's not very obvious that that appointment has been made. It's Marco Rubio. All right? So Marco Rubio is putting Nigeria back on the watch list, reversing a Joe Biden era policy due to extermination of Christians. Fox News is reporting. Fox News reported that Trump's directive has been carried out as Rubio is putting Nigeria back on the watch list. That's the much to this story. I don't know how many of us may be aware of this development in Rivers State. I think my colleagues may talk about it extensively later today. But it's important that is mentioned just in case you missed it. You're a car owner. River State Government Ministry of Transport put out this press release. Enumeration of all motor vehicles, tricycles, and other commercial transport operators across the state. The River State Ministry of Transport has announced plans to begin the enumeration of all motor vehicles, tricycles, keke, and other transport operators across the state. According to the ministry, the exercise aims at creating a comprehensive database of all transport operators to enhance regulations and strengthen security within the transport sector. The Permanent Secretary states that the enumeration will also help identify genuine operators, eliminate illegal activities, and ensure compliance with the transport laws and safety standards, urging all motor vehicle owners or all vehicle owners, tricycle operators, and other stakeholders to cooperate with the ministry's official during the exercise, noting that the process is for the overall benefit of the state's transport system. A date has not been mentioned. The enumeration exercise is expected to commence soon and will cover all local government areas of Rivers State. The ministry also reiterates the prohibition of tricycles, keke, from operating on all major roads across the state. Therefore, operation of tricycles, keke, on the following roads is banned: Agri Road, Port Harcourt; Day Impatience Jonathan, Former Creek Road, Port Harcourt; Eastern Bypass Road, Port Harcourt; Ikwere Road, Aba Road, Ajip, Ada George. That's Ajip Road. You mean the Ajip Road? Keke are not supposed to be on that road. I didn't know that. I thought it was only on Ada George. Olu Obasanjo, Rumokuta to Rumola Road, Rumo Precom, Rumolumeni Road, leading to Ignatius Ajuri University of Education. Rumokuta to Choba Road, Chief G.U. Ake Road, Dr. Peter Odili Road, Ken Sarawiwa Road, Inkpogo Road, Transamadi Road, Elekaya Rumomasi Road, Yakubu Gowon, Old Aba Road, through to Woji Road and Oporo Road. All tricycle operators are therefore advised to restrict the operations to the approved routes of this directive. So all these routes I mentioned, they are all banned from operating in these routes. So that's serious. Okay, so let's get into the issues. Taking some time to take you through what the issues are. Let me introduce panelists. I came in early and patiently they waited. I must thank people for tolerating me sometimes. It's hard to exercise full editorial control, especially when the stories are all important. So please bear with me. Opaka Dokubo is here. He's the Vice President, NUJ Zone F South. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning. Quite a long time. And if I say Happy New Year, I guess you will understand.
You never reach.
Never reach?
Never reach.
No, but the Calabar people are having the New Year on the 16th.
In the context of what we're talking about, never reach.
But you and I are from. So if I say Happy New Year, please, you'll take it in that spirit.
So, okay. Thank you, sir. Welcome, sir. Welcome, senior.
The Calabar New Year is coming up. On the 16th of this month.
So what he's doing is indirectly telling me now.
So this one, yes, I'm telling you.
He's indirectly informing me. Yes. Because he knows I have no clue.
Okay. Now you know.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Fiveface, Jumna Fiveface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YEC Nigeria. Welcome, Doctor. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning, everyone. Happy new month to you. Still fresh, 5 days into the month.
Month not old.
We are seeing for the first time this month.
The month not old. Mr. Emmanuel Lindukwe, our in-house analyst. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
I'd like us to begin with Nnamdi Kanu, but not the proceedings of yesterday in court. What will happen now, we'll wait. He still did not open his defense. He said he should be released and so on and so forth. But his consultants and friends, I should say, led by Aloy Jimako, yesterday, speaking outside the court, said Kanu's case right now has gone beyond judicial intervention. It needs a political solution. At this point, would it be easier to seek a political solution going by Kanu's actions in court? Mr. Dokubo.
Kelly, that matter has lingered for too long. And I do not know that matter requires a political solution. For me, it's just stating the obvious.
Okay.
Given how long it has dragged on and how they are not making any headway and all that.
They are not making any headway?
As it were. You are insisting he has to, how long has he been there? What kind of case that lasts this long?
Okay, but you know the history of what has happened, yes? At least you're a senior colleague, so you're very much aware.
Kelly, whatever it is, let them settle that matter politically.
Politically?
I believe so.
All right. Mr. Ndukwe.
I agree with Aloy. It requires a political solution, no matter all the difficulties surrounding it. It should be jettisoned and then political solution should be pursued. I don't know what federal authorities are waiting for. Because, Kelly, if you check, you know that this is not as if Kano is the first person or the only person in that kind of bracket. What about Igboho? What happened to him? Whichever way, Igboho is free. Whether there are still trammels on the way for him and all that, but he's free, he's moving around without anybody drawing him backward. And then Nnamdi Kanu has been languishing there. You see, it's just that some of us, our opinions don't mean anything. And so sometimes we restrict our opinions, let them do whatever. We only try to control ourselves so that we won't get into such a web of trouble. But I tell you, if the authorities have eyes on you, whether you restrict yourself or not, they'll pick you.
Okay.
With an excuse. And then if they dump you there, you may suffer. And that's the kind of thing he's suffering. How long will he be there? The president, as he stands now, should indeed, through the Attorney General's office, enter an ollie and then let them come for political solution. You see, I don't know. Truly, I'm tired of the whole thing. I don't know what they are waiting for.
Dr. Fiveface.
Yeah, Kelly, I think the issue involving Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is not something that I think political solution will address, because it's not a political issue. It is a security matter. Remember what we are asking for now. We've demanded for it from the federal government before. The federal government listened. They released Kalu. What happened after he was freed? So the government is also considering.
No, that was on bail.
On bail, yes,
on bail.
definitely, yeah. What happened after he was freed? And as we speak, the matter is in courts. And I don't think there is any constitutional power that enables Mr. President to go to court and,
can withdraw, not prosecute.
I know, by kind of say that no case or whatever they call it.
But I don't know if it's at this stage that they can do that.
Exactly. So the matter has gone far. So to me, the Kanu has agreed to go into defense. So let the defense proceed.
He has refused to defend himself.
So
he's insisting that
he has no
the
case.
The court has no right to hold him. SSS detaining him is illegal. That's the latest yesterday in court.
Yeah, so I think the court will have to rule on that then, and then we'll see where we are going to. But I think that there is no smoke. There is no smoke without fire. There must be reasons why he is being held as much as being held. But we are all saying that it's been too long, and let's see how the matter is resolved in the interest of insecurity. There are certain persons that will sign bail bond for him this time, and he may not maybe go back to do what he did before he was arrested from Kenya, from what we were told.
Yeah, Kelly, when we talk about the history of this Kanu's issue, when he was granted bail the first time, I think it was in Yaku.
Yes.
Good. He left. According to rumors, certain conditions he was given, some of them he breached. But I think it was in the right of the court to have come after him. The court didn't do so.
The court did, actually.
They did?
Yes.
Did they arrest him?
There were several threats to seize the property of Einaya Abaribe, who stood as surety for him.
Yes.
There were several threats while the federal government kept making efforts to get him from wherever he was at the time.
Thank you.
So the court tried to get him back.
Good. But Kelly, let me tell you, you see, I live for the truth. And that's what makes me, no matter how little I am. If I were in Nnamdi Kanu's shoes, I would have bolted the way he did. When you stay in your compound, your father's compound, you see scores of soldiers come. And then it was just focused on you. You will have to see, it's only a living man that can even be detained like he's detained now. Right now, we are talking about him because he's alive. If he had died at that time, he wouldn't be, nobody would be talking about him. It's only in remembrance that he'll be talked about. And that remembrance for me is not anything.
Okay.
So it is when we are talking about that, it is the soldiers present that drove him. Who will say he would have stopped?
Okay. So that's what you want to add?
Yes, that's what I want to add.
See, for me, see, whether my worry is this. Keeping Nnamdi Kanu, releasing him, I mean, getting him through the entire process of the whatever litigation and then eventually maybe jailing him or whatever. Which one actually helps our situation or the situation in the East? Or getting to this point where you seek this political solution? Which one actually is the lesser evil? And that is for me what we need to consider.
Well, I don't know.
We are talking about Boko Haram and everything because they held Yusuf and whatever happened to him. Is that what we're waiting for? So for me, they just look at all the options and then see the lesser evil and move on with that one. But to say, and for me, that's why I say for me the lesser one is just this political solution.
Well, the state believes that they have a strong case against him.
Yeah.
There are terrorism-related cases. They said some of his actions have led to the death of soldiers and citizens, and they believe that he should stand trial for that.
All right.
They could still decide to proceed with a nulli prosecute. I don't know if at this stage of the trial they will want to do that. But these are the opinions of panelists. Let's move on.
Bandits are free to come out and do whatever they want to do.
Well, in the same thing, I know that justice is very elusive in this country, but we know that some of the bandits are being killed. Maybe not to the measure we would have liked, but we also know that the bandits are being killed.
You see, I stand for justice.
Isn't that factual? Some of them are being killed.
It's true. At least I am standing for justice.
Whatever arms. Have you not? Is it not? You kill them on the battlefield, isn't it?
Well, are they not being killed?
This is really no, but that is it now. The IPOP people or ESN whatever, are they not being killed? So nobody is saying if you have somebody who has.
No, Senior. We make it seem like bandits are getting a pat on the back. Yes, we know that justice doesn't seem to be exhaustive in our country. That's why a lot of things happen in our country. If someone commits a crime and the person faces the penalty for that crime, regardless of the size of your bank account or whatever it is, we know that the process starts and it ends. Another person will learn that I cannot do anyhow and get away with it. It's part of our country's problem.
Exactly.
But to say that nothing is being done, I think that's a bit foolhardy.
No, nobody is saying nothing is being done. No, nobody will say that. But what I'm saying, I stand for justice. Let justice take its course. But what I'm saying, following that justice which I stand for, what about Igboho? Simple question. Leave it hanging.
So I don't want to jump into the case of Igboho. I've deliberately decided to stay away because some people even feel that I have a bias for this, but I try to be objective. If you look at Igboho's case and Nnamdi Kanu's case, they are different things.
Just give
No. I'm not jumping into it because I don't want to stretch this conversation any further. But if you look at Igboho's case and Nnamdi Kanu's case, you see that there are clear differences. They are there.
A child of 10 years will always wreak havoc more than a child of 3 years.
I'm not sure what that means.
You won't understand. Let me explain to you.
I'm not sure what it means.
No, let me explain to you.
Yes.
Nnamdi Kanu started agitation for the Biafran whatever for longer time than Igboho.
Okay.
Now, you remember when Igboho was in his home and all that, and people came.
SSS.
Good. What happened and all that with them? And when Igboho was going into the bushes and all that, chasing, was it herdsmen or
herdsmen in Ibadan?
Good. Did he not kill anybody?
Okay.
So, in the whole thing, the same subject is what Kano is pushing for and Igboho was pushing for. But he's free.
You want to add something?
Yeah, and Mr. Ndukwe, let me take this matter from this perspective. Because of the sensitivity of this matter, I will use historical question perspective to address it. Compare Igboho to Nnamdi Kanu. Did Igboho establish radio station? Did he import those equipment into the country? Igboho is also clamoring for secession, but is it
Yoruba Nation?
Yoruba Nation. Is it with the kind of machineries and equipment that is being used by, Nnamdi Kanu?
Use my proverb and answer yourself. No, of course, use the proverb.
They're not the same.
If you have a 10-year-old boy
can we move on?
Who is maybe a renegade, let's look at it that way. With a 3-year-old boy, and two of them are standing, wreaking havoc at the same level, then that of a 10-year-old boy who started at infants would have wreaked more havoc.
Okay, so when time for punishment comes, would they get the same measure?
It depends on who is handling it.
Igboho never went outside the country, set up radio station and broadcast into Nigeria. He never created.
I agree.
Look, these matters are two different things.
I like to leave it here, please. If panelists don't mind, I like to leave it here. Because if you drag me into this, I'll bring out things that we'll talk about this for another 1 hour, but I don't want to do it. So let's move on.
Maybe you bring
PDP.
it up one day.
No, I will not bring it up. I will not bring it up. Because in my experience, we all have interests. I have an interest as an individual. So anybody thinks I don't have an interest? No, I have an interest as a person. That's the fact that we all have interests.
Interest of justice.
How far our interest takes us, that is the thing. So I can bring the facts there, put it on the table. We'll all talk about it. We'll find a way to wriggle our way around it. But the facts will remain the facts. So panelists say political solution is the way out. Another one says it doesn't think so. Let the process go on and let's see it end. So let's move on. PDP. I don't know what PDP. There's a court judgment from Oyo State yesterday clearing the way for them to go ahead with their Congress. I'm like, this is good though. But then I was thinking about INEC. So there are two things for me which I'm not very certain. INEC would say there's a first order of court that bars us from participating in that convention. So we're not going to attend that convention. PDP can say, well, we don't expect you to necessarily be at the convention, even though the second order has ordered you to be there. But on our part, it is expected of us to notify you. to notify you. Yeah. So if we have notified you, we would have complied with the law substantially. Would they be shooting themselves on the foot right now? Or this is just a clever way of getting away from the grip of the undertaker? For those that understand. Pakadokubo.
Kelly, I guess, because when I actually heard of this
big breaking news yesterday.
Yesterday, I was wondering. I said, is it not only how many days ago
last weekend, Friday.
We had one, and these are courts of according to the coordinate jurisdiction. So, how is it that? So, which one will INEC now obey? Is it a matter that they'll choose, or maybe lawyers will be able to tell us when situations like this happen, which one will take actually precedence or preeminence over the other? So, I was really confused. But with the way this, the faction that is now celebrating it and jubilating and moving about it, it seems to me like maybe they know what others don't know, or they have what nobody else knows about. So, for me, it's so confusing that only God knows where. It's the only God. With the way they are working now, I don't know what I would also say. We know exactly where they will end, or we really don't know. Will that didn't hold? Will it not hold? Is any of them approaching the appeal court? Will the appeal be heard? With the time frame that we have. It's a whole terrible, confused state.
But this is the same game that the other camp would play.
Of course.
It's the same game that the other camp would play.
So, at the end of the day, are we getting to that point where we're cherry picking which one to obey and which one not to obey? And again, they talk about going where in the shopping for judgment here and there. Why Oyo State, where we all know the way it is now?
Why not Oyo State?
It could have been anywhere else, but that is where Makinde holds
exactly.
sway.
But PDP is a national issue,
and it's a state, and this one is a state high court, and it just came from there. So, I don't know. Again, the judiciary is in the center of this whole thing. Why is it that they cannot put themselves together? Would Oyo State High Court tell me that they didn't hear of the other judgment?
That's possible.
The Federal High Court.
Or maybe the cases may be a little different. Maybe the prayer will be a little different.
Hi, Jehovah. So, yeah. I think they're just confusing everybody, confusing themselves, and at the end of the day, I see PDP like they're back on the wall. They're just in a cul-de-sac, if you ask me. And then how they're going to wriggle out of it, of all of this, and come back clean to be able to really put up any show, formidable show. It's just nowhere. And it's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
Did they leave it too late?
When you say they safe, all of them that benefited from that same thing, they have all left the ship. They have all scattered, as it were.
That's what I mean. Did the party leadership leave it too late in
Who
taking
is the
an
party
action?
leadership? Are they not the governors? Are these still not the governors that have just abandoned this thing and then walked away? And they are going there and singing.
Makinde is still there now. Finter is still there. Kefas is still there, even though we're hearing rumors that Kefas wants to move.
It's all right.
Caleb Mutfang is still there.
Yeah, Caleb too, his own too, is also shaking.
And we know that they are all shaking now, but they are still there. This Bauchi governor is still there. Bala Mohammed is still there. So they still have
the only people I see in the PDP now, governors, is actually Bala Mohammed and Makinde, as it were. Because for all the others, you can't really be too sure about their stand. So it's so unfortunate that we are with the crop of leaders the kind of people that we have in government that when things get really this tough, you think that the best way to do is just to move away. You can't stand and fight. Because if they were together the way they were, how many of them, I think they would have probably made more impact. But now that they have decimated themselves this much, I don't know. For me, they are just too few. What they are doing is just too fickle. It's really not going to get anywhere. PDP as good as waiting for burial.
Dr. Fafis.
Yeah, the PDP case, right? You see, what happened in your states, the state high courts clearing for that to happen is similar to what has been happening in River States. Yeah, definitely. You've seen a situation in this state whereby the moment there is issues between the between the legislature and the executive.
That was then.
Yeah, it happened. Maybe the Oyo court borrowed the leaf from River State. You can't say. So before you know, a lot of court judgment will start coming out left and right to clear these issues. Now, I'm happy that to an extent this has happened to our FCT minister, because I've seen his reaction to the judgment. Disagreeing with the judgment, disagreeing for that to happen. And we've seen how, while he was here as the governor, he used the judiciary to get a lot of these things.
He did?
Yeah, he did. Even Amechi did. In fact, he went to the extent of shutting down the courts.
Did he try?
He shut down the courts.
I'm just hearing now.
How would not just be hearing? So it happens. So what goes around comes around. That is what has happened. And I think the convention is fixed for, 15th, 16th or so. And today is 5. So within the next 5 days, they will start preparing. And the moment that happened, anyway, that is if between now and the 15th, there won't be another court judgment also countering that. And it's going to come from a FCT High Court this time.
Oh, that's true.
Definitely.
That's true.
It's going to move from FCT High Court to FCT High Court. So you have conflicting judgment. Remember now, the fight is now stronger because another group of people have taken over that are loyal to the FCT minister. Our brother and our leader has taken over the PDP secretary.
No, the secretary is under lock and key right now.
Oh, okay. So you can see the dynamics of what is happening. It started by them gaining entrance, security providing this and that. Before you know, the other group were out. Before you know, this group. So the crisis in the PDP is deepening. And that is why I borrowed the words of the newly defected governor of Bayelsa State, Diri, that he doesn't want his state to sink with the sinking party, and he moved out. That it is in the interest of their party. This is a clear defection. To an extent, I support him for moving, because if you see the direction the PDP is going today, you don't need to be there. You see, there is a parable in my place that you begin to remove water from the. You begin to remove water from the canoe when it is still halfway. Don't wait until the canoe sinks. So that is what is happening here. He has moved, and in the South today we only have one standing governor, which is our governor here in River State. We don't know whether he will.
Is he a member of the party?
Yes, of course, a member of the PDP.
Officially
member of the PDP. Has he defected? He hasn't.
Unofficially.
Is officially or unofficially, Governor Sim Fubara is PDP member. He didn't do any shadow defection. We didn't see anything. Even the state assembly member that defected and the court said they didn't defect. All this now history. So he has been there, lawyer, and is there in the PDP with 3 local government chairmen to himself.
And the local government chairmen have defected.
I think we still have 3 of the PDP.
Obiakpo, Onelga, and Falga.
Yeah, so you have this tripod stand with the governor on top, and the 3 of them are behind. The governor is still standing, so we have to give him kudos for that.
So the governor is like the camera.
Yeah, you can see. So he has all it takes to defect, and everybody will support him.
But you don't see this. You don't see this hurting them eventually.
This
decision, PDP national
of going to get that judgment.
This order that they want to use now to conduct their convention. You don't see it hurting them eventually.
It will hurt them, definitely. More crisis will be created. The crisis will deepen and all of that. And all of this is at the expense of the party and gain of the APC, because the more crisis they have in the PDP, the better it is for the APC to win the 2027 general election, because where they are now is deeper than where they were in 2023, and they're going to go into more crisis ahead of the election. So the PDP may go to the polls in 2027 with a fewer governor. Maybe only Makinde will be left there, and I think he wants to run for president.
Mr. Ndikwe.
Kelly, it is an understandable fact that if one is already on the ground, that one will never fear fall at all. You are on the ground. If you are afraid of fall, where else would you fall to?
Yeah,
Because that
maybe just arrange your landing.
No.
There's a way you can land. You can
no,
still break your head.
You're already on the ground because everything that comes up will land so long as it's on top, not in the
Have
water.
you seen a crawling baby? Is that baby not on the ground?
Kelly.
But the parents are still watchful because that baby can trip. And that trip it could be costly.
No, you are talking about a baby that has not known anything, that has no power, nothing, must be guided all around.
Yes.
These are adults. And they are all lying on a ground that is indeed very even.
So what I want to say...
They are not afraid of fall again.
What I want to say... I won't say it.
No, don't say it because there's nothing to say.
No, there's something to say.
Say it, please.
There's an adult who is going through a health scare, right, and sits on the ground. He still has to be guided. If not, he can fall awkwardly and can hurt himself.
You've also added a caveat. He is an adult that is not healthy.
What's the situation of the PDP? What have all of you been describing the PDP as?
The PDP. No, I've never described them as somebody as a party. Party.
No. What has been the key word in describing the PDP?
You want my own description?
No, you said they're almost dead now. I remember.
No. What I said is that they are Fuji House of Commotion.
Fuji House of
That's what
Commotion.
I've been calling them.
Are they not dead?
There's a way you will fall. The ground will give way.
I've never heard that.
This is a new one.
This is a controversy.
This one is a new one. This is brand new. Quote of Akadokubo.
It's just like we are saying in Nigeria.
And that is what the PDP is doing now. It is falling, and this time around the ground is opening and swallowing them. And they'll just come.
You know, it's just like what I was saying in Nigeria, because if you are chasing somebody and he reaches a wall, he will bounce back, or he says that you come and kill him and do whatever you want. But in Nigeria, as soon as the person's back is at the wall, he will manage and open the wall and enter. See, the PDP already knows that. Head or tail, nothing good. Because if he's eyeing anything to contend for any position or that, it is dead on arrival for me, because I can't see where complete lack of unity will bring anything useful. So why are we even worrying ourselves? Wherever they reach, they take it because no other people from outside will advise them better than themselves. And I'm not seeing both sides. I'm not seeing that they have interest for that party. They don't too. So in the end, certainly whatever comes out of all because within this time, they will go to courts. Because it doesn't end in a high court in Oyo or Ibadan or wherever. They will come up with another order, and then another skirmish starts.
In all of this, INEC will now be the one to choose which one to obey. Is it not?
Yeah.
No, but INEC could say there are two courts, there are two judgments, and they are from courts of same jurisdiction, so let's stay away.
And where does that leave the PDP?
You know, the PDP could claim, they could claim that...
Your claim is whether they will accept the claim or not. Is that's
a matter that they'll go and argue to court now. That's the argument they'll take to court. That's the argument they'll take to court.
That is why the entire thing is so messy.
Well, it was bound to be messy now. For the fact that Yeson Wike said it wasn't consulted,
for me,
it was bound
it's
to be
just
messy.
the collective shame of everybody that has benefited from that party. Wherever you are, it's a collective shame. It's unfortunate that they will leave this party this way. It's terrible.
It's terrible.
And these are the same people who are going the other side and are telling us they are the saviors of Nigeria. How? What did you do with the one that they gave to you?
Whose side?
They're joining with the APC now.
Oh, the ones joining APC. Okay.
All of them, have they not? Whoever has left, is it not joining? And even those ones that are inside, is it not the APC they are working for?
I thought you were referring to ADC.
Are they not working for APC?
But not ADC, Sha. Some of them didn't go to ADC.
Who have gone to the ADC now?
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to clarify
when
that.
When they come out, we will know. But for now,
you've not seen anybody.
For now, the movement is just one direction.
One direction. Okay.
The two governors in the PDP, as it stands today, Bala and what's his name, Makinde, That's all. These are down ones.
So are we concerned about the drama happening at the National Assembly? So there was a protest yesterday. Indigenous contractors took their protest to the National Assembly. Literally, at least from what lawmakers are saying, they found it difficult to gain entry into the assembly. And they could not condemn these people because these persons claim that they have done work and they haven't been paid. The House of Reps, in a motion moved by Kisti Chinda, they are complaining about the non-implementation of the 2025 budget, which we have talked about here. The 2025 budget, the capital component of that budget has been moved to 2026. Tinubu has written the first application for loan for that budget that's been moved to 2026. He has written another one of 1.15 trillion naira to be sourced internally, that's domestically, to attend to the gap. They said the budget, they asked for extra. To attend to that extra, they've asked for more money. But you haven't started implementing that budget. We get into 2025, 2026, the factors, the variables may begin to change again. But the one that is more shocking is contractors would have begged and begged and begged. I remember they had meetings with Wale Edu. Edu assured them these people had gone to the National Assembly to literally shut down proceedings. Like, how much more? We're talking about president not moving when this genocide thing started early enough in the US. We don't have diplomats, all of those things said. How much more should we, what's the word now? This one is for concern for my regulators. How much more are we supposed to stomach from this Tinubu administration? Mr. Dukwe, how much more?
Well, Kelly, we keep on stomaching until the elastic limit of the stomach is reached.
I don't understand.
Because see, I don't understand whether in this country, I keep on referring to that thing Ruben said, that whatever will not happen in Nigeria does not exist. I tell you, because everywhere is a known fact that a worker deserves his wage. These people is not this one always we say contractors abandon the work that they've done their work, but you are not paying them. Why? So if that's the way they want, let them continue. But one thing is that when you are doing certain things, you won't know that you are bringing problem to yourself. If you remember, when we were talking about Trump trade and all that, I said, let's say now that those ambassadors may begin to be appointed.
Plead with us. Let me plead with you. We'll take a commercial break and then we'll go for the news at 10. Pay some bills afterward. Come back and continue. Stay with us.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
How do we make our cooking come alive, oh? Pepetera. For that tasty meal where you like, oh. Pepetera. I mean, you want cook food to impress, oh. Pepetera. Hey, Pepetera, Pepetera.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepetera.
Yeah, Pepetera. Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube, the amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. 2 suspects have been arrested in connection with the train derailment incident which occurred on the Warri-Itakpe Railway in Agbo Delta State over the weekend. The Nigerian Railway Corporation announced this in a statement identifying the suspects as Mudusoro Mutari and Blori Kokori. NRC Managing Director Kayode Opeifa said the suspects are currently being interrogated by the police in Delta State and will likely be transferred to Abuja, where they will give more details as to the sabotage that caused the derailment of the train. The suspects identified were apprehended around kilometer 208 before Abraka, Delta State, yesterday. The Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, has dismissed claims of genocide against any religious group in the region, arguing that such labels are aimed at distorting cohesion in the bloc. ECOWAS, in a communique, said the claims are targeted at worsening insecurity in the West African region. It said perpetrators of the violence target innocent civilians of all religious denominations, including Muslims and Christians. ECOWAS called on the United Nations and all partners to support member states in their fight against these groups and to treat as false any claims that there is genocide of one religious group in the region. The European Union has reaffirmed its respect for Nigeria's sovereignty, distancing itself from external pressures. EU Ambassador to Nigeria and ECOWAS, Koita Mignot, clarified the bloc's position following U.S. President Donald Trump's recent remarks on Nigeria, even as he pledged continued collaboration with Nigeria. Mignot stressed that the EU stance is guided by its long-standing partnership with Nigeria rather than the views of other nations. He affirmed that the EU and its member states fully respect Nigeria's sovereignty and its constitutional commitment to religious neutrality, as he expressed EU's willingness to support in peace, security, and defense matters. Mignot said the EU would continue to implement several peace-building initiatives across the country to promote peaceful coexistence. On the foreign scene, China says it would extend a suspension of additional tariffs on U.S. goods for 1 year. The two leaders held talks in South Korea at the end of October that effectively extended a delicate truce for a year after several rounds of trade negotiations in recent months. A statement published on the Ministry of Finance website citing Beijing State Council said for 1 year, the 24% tariffs on U.S. goods will continue to be suspended and a 10% tariff would remain. The statement said the pause followed consensus reached in the China-U.S. Economic and Trade Consultations and would be effective from November 10. In a separate statement, China said it would cease implementing the additional tariff measures imposed in a March order hitting a list of American farm products. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
All right, well, thank you all for staying with us. We have the rep from Adura Bricks Limited in the studio this morning. Welcome, sir.
Good morning to you, Kelly.
All right, so let's begin with what you do at Adura Bricks Limited.
All right, the people of River State, people of Port Harcourt, it's a bright day, and it's another time for Adura Nation to bring to you amazing information. Adura Nation is, the company name is Adura Bricks Limited. That's the name of the company, aka Adura Nation. It's a real estate company right here in the city of Port Harcourt, pointing Rivers people, pointing Port Harcourt people who have jobs and have got money to invest to the right landed properties to invest in. And we've got 4 amazing locations which I'll be bringing to you right now. We'll start from the smallest of them all, and that's in Omagwa, Ishopo. It's just a few minutes drive away from the Wigwe University. That location goes for a plot of land for 500,000 naira. Yes, 500,000 naira. And if you don't have up to 500,000 naira and you have a 300,000, a 400,000, yeah, you can bring it in, and Adura Nation will help you through with the installmental payment. Again, one plot of land there is 500,000 naira. We have another location in Abariche, and a sweet location it is, an upland location. It's not a place where you have to struggle with flooding, and it's got very good road networking, so very, very good for anybody to have a residential apartment or even a commercial building there. It's in Abariche, and it goes for one plot of land for 750,000 naira. I'll just pause here and give you the contact phone number, so if you want to contact immediately to start placing your orders, you can do that. 0704 4655 227. I'll call it again. It's 0704 4655 227, or you could walk into our office where it is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omotutwa, Omagwa, River State. So back to the location, we have one at Alessa. It's called the Adura Nation New Eleme City, right there in Alessa, just around the Port Harcourt refinery. And that particular location will have a plot of land going for 1 million naira. We still entertain the installmental payment. So if you have a 500,000, you have a 750,000, you could bring it in, and Adura Nation would allocate a plot of land to you, and also take you through on how to pay up the balance easily. Then we have the big one itself, which is the location at Rukboko Igrita. That one is called the Adura Nation Milk and Honey Estate, just around the Salvation Ministries headquarters. You could call it the Five Fingers of God, or you could also look at the C4I. Is also around the C4I or the Redeem Camp. Yes, these 3 landmarks border this particular location. It's another sweet location. Yes, placed on a very, very good spot, upland, not a place where you have to struggle with flooding. The drainage has also been very well planned, as well as the road network. This particular one, a plot of land goes for 15 million naira, and a half plot of land goes for 7.5 million naira. But the good thing here is Adura Nation is running what we call the launching promo, and because of the launching promo, you can get a plot of land for 8 million naira, not 15 million naira. Yes, 8 million naira. So you can save for yourself 7 million naira while you get a plot of land that is worth 15 million naira. What are you waiting for? Call the phone number 0704 4655 227. I'll call it again, 0704 4655 227, or walk into our office at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omotutwa, Omagwa, River State, to be part of this one. Remember, we've got our inspection days running from Mondays to Saturdays, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. p.m. Yes, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. We'll take people to the locations to see how it is right there, so you could be convinced to key into this particular one. The only thing you need to do to be part of that movement of inspection is come over with your one passport and 10,000 naira, which is your inspection fee. Yes, for you to do that, you can call the phone number 0704 4655 227, or you can just walk into our office at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omotutwa, Omagwa, River State, and be sure you're getting down to the location to see exactly how it is right there.
Okay, so what are the documents they should expect?
All right, Adura Nation provides 2 free documents as you purchase a parcel of land from the company. Number 1 is the free deed of conveyance, which gets to your hands, call it 48 hours right after you make your payment. That's 2 days after the payment has been made. So it's free, all on Adura Nation. And we also have the free survey plan that follows the free deed of conveyance. So these 2 documents gets to you to really convince you that you've got a plot of land that is worth the while.
Phone numbers again, physical address, and your days of inspection.
All right, for the phone number, it is 0704 4655 227. I'll call it one more time, 0704 4655 227. Our office address is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omotutwa, Omagwa, River State. And for inspections, we go on inspections from Mondays to Saturdays, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. All you need to do is get one passport and 10,000 naira. Yes, your 10,000 naira is your inspection fee to cover for your movement down to the location and everything that has to do with inspection. So that's just that, your one passport and 10,000 naira inspection fee. Remember, we have 4 amazing locations: Omagwa, Ishiokwo, we've got in Abariche, we've got at the Adura Nation LMS City, new LMS City in Alessa, and we've got the Adura Nation Milk and Honey Estate in Rupoku, Igrita.
Okay, so why should people trust you more than the others?
All right, I've always been saying it. Adura Nation, Adura Bricks Limited is a company built on reliability. We know a lot has been going on in the world of real estate right here in River State, most especially. And Adura Nation, Adura Bricks Limited have decided to single themselves out for greatness. That is getting reliable property to you. You don't have to buy and go home and have your thoughts right there in front of you if maybe the land would be taken away from you, because everything that has to do with proper checks have been done by Adura Nation. So whichever land that comes to you from this company called Adura Bricks Limited is one that is reliable.
Phone numbers, physical address:
0704 4655 227. Again, 0704 4655 227. And for the office address, that's number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omotutwa, Omagwa, River State.
Okay, just to recap.
All right.
Your properties, where are they located?
Okay, I'll just go through all locations. I mentioned 4 of them. We've got at Omagwa, Ishiokpo. It's just 5 minutes drive away from the Migwe University. One plot of land goes for 500,000 naira in that particular location. Installmental payment is also welcomed. If you want to tow that lane, it's also welcomed. And we'll have another in Abariche. There, one plot of land goes for 750,000 naira. Installmental payment also welcomed. You have 500,000, you can put it down and you get a plot of land in that particular location. We have a third one at the Adura Nation new LMS City in Alessa, just around the Port Harcourt refinery. One plot of land goes for 1 million naira. You've got a 500,000, you've got a 750,000 naira. No problems, bring it down. That's for your installmental payment. It's going to be easy for you to pay up at the end of the day. Then the final one we've got at the Adura Nation Milk and Honey Estate in Rupoku, Igrita. A plot of land goes normally for 15 million naira, while half plot of land goes for 7.5 million naira. But we have the launching promo ongoing, as a plot of land can now go for 8 million naira, making you save 7 million naira while you get a plot of land.
And then those paying installments, what's the offer?
All right, for installmental payment, we just break the balance. There is a particular amount you are able to pay off for that Rupoku Igrita. Yes, you have a 1 million, a 2 million, 3, 4, 5 million. You can bring it in and we'll break the balance for you.
Okay. How about the other ones? You just mentioned for Igruta.
Yes, that's for Igrita. I've mentioned for the other ones for Omagwa Ishopo, 400,000 and 300,000.
Yes.
Okay, 300,000, 400,000 for Omagwa Ishopo. You can bring it in for Abariche, 500,000. You bring it in. Abariche is 750,000. But if you have a 500,000, you bring it in, and we'll be able to break the balance for you. Then for the new LMS City, it's 1 million naira. But you have a 500,000, you have a 750,000 naira. Bring it in for installmental payments, and we'll help you break out the balance, and you pay it up easily.
Phone numbers, physical address before we go.
0704 4655 227. That's the phone number. I'll call it one more time. 0704 4655 227. And for the office address at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omotutwa, Omagwa, River State.
Thank you again for being here this morning.
The pleasure is mine.
All right, we'll return and continue our conversation. Okay, so we'll take your reactions in a moment. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, let's while guests make their way back to the studio, let me read some of your contributions so far. Just some of them. Let's race through them. I think this is the first one for today. Good morning, Kelly and all our guests. Oyo State High Court ordering PDP to carry on with their convention is dead on arrival. Governor Makinde should learn the hard way. For Senate President, the fear of Trump is the beginning of wisdom. Gus Time from Port Harcourt sent that one. Senate President's statement, to me, it's obvious that most of his investments are in the USA, so he wouldn't want to enter the black book of Trump. For Asari Dokubo, talk is free, because if the US enters Nigeria, he will enter into hibernation or exile. Abraham Chimenum, you sent that one. Thank you. Mr. President's appointment of a tax ombudsman is quite important, though seamlessly belated. This should be emulated through all strata of government. It is really necessary for thorough enhancement of proper civil and public services. Special Douglas from GRA, you sent that message. Greetings, Kelly. Court orders PDP to proceed with National Convention. What is the difference between Federal High Court and State High Court by jurisdiction? I've said it before that the Amalgam cannot unite the party because he has no capacity to unite the party. PDP problem, they forgot hand. Thank God, Ability Atuebu, you sent that message. Thank you. Why is the federal government still and always borrowing? The looted funds would have been enough to solve Nigeria's needs. Now they are running to APC to escape EFCC arrest after their tenure. Baking from Port Harcourt alleges there. Stopping of Keke on Odili and Nkbogo Road is not fair and can increase one chance. Okay? They should have a rethink. Gladden from Abluma sent that message. Morning, John from Port Harcourt. Okay, see what I was saying. I never even closed mouth, Seth. I never closed mouth. Let's return. Mr. Ndukwe is here to join us, but let me go to Opaka Dokubo. Is he stepping in now? Okay, it's not. The drama playing out in the National Assembly budget, I'm asking, like, how much more do we have to take? It's been 2 years. Let's assume that the president came in ill-prepared. You have 2 years. You would have learned something. Contractors are crying. We probably have 3 budgets running at the same time right now. We probably have 3 budgets running. The 2023 budget is still running. 2024 lifespan has been extended to the end of 2025. 2025 has been moved to 2026. And this year, the president will still present a budget for 2026. And yet you are owing people. Like, to the point that I know that they would have gone through the back door to call them, save us the embarrassment now. We're going to settle with these people. Don't stop plenary. But the House of Reps was compelled to adjourn for 1 week. One nation. I don't like. Is governance so difficult?
Kelly, these people, like, they know what they are doing. So why I say that? What's the difference between the National Assembly and the executive? Why would it be difficult? That the National Assembly was not aware that they were owing? Is it?
They're not supposed to be making payments now.
No, Are they aware that they are owing?
The National Assembly?
Yes.
I won't know. Should they be aware?
Shouldn't they be aware? Those monies were expended on their behalf, isn't it? For them.
Journalists.
So,
use question to answer question.
So, see, let them not deceive anybody, because it would be difficult for me to understand, for me to take it in that the National Assembly didn't realize that their contractors were being owed, and that it had gotten to the point where these people were going to actually come out public. Because I'm sure they will be the ones they've been tugging on things and say, look, we are. And then you sit as a National Assembly, the executive will bring whatever they bring, you pass it for them every now and then. In fact, before they say, Jack, you can, whatever you bring will go. And then you are own. But mind you, they are own emoluments. The one that will come to their pocket. None ever missed 1 month. See, we Buhari, we said, was a seat, the one that was, it was a seat, it was a monument somehow.
But he knew nothing now.
This one is like probably
he wasn't aware of
all
anything.
motion, no movement. This one we see a lot of activity, but yet we're not seeing commensurate progress. So it's a terrible thing that will continue to embarrass ourselves, or will continue to embarrass our country in the eyes of the world. That our National Assembly will be owing its contractors for this long, to the extent the contractors will come and block our National Assembly and say you can't sit.
No, we'll never see anything. No.
What?
Plus, we'll just play.
Okay, what next? The next day they will maybe stop people from accessing Aso Rock.
No, that one they won't try it now. That's when they'll bring out those security men that you don't see all the time to flog them on the road.
If they can effectively shut down our National Assembly, what is left of us as a country? That is the entire. That is Nigeria.
Does it amplify that statement made by Trump? A disgraced nation. Like you want to shake yourself off it. You want to. We know that Trump is a loose talker. We get it, but when you hear things like this happening right at home, you just begin to ask yourself: the people that sit in power with all the resources at their disposal, what are they thinking?
Every day. So all the borrowings, where are they? Where is all the money entering now?
They say more governors are receiving more money,
and the federal government is not receiving. It's receiving less.
You asked me where they're entering now, so I just answered that question because they've told us where the money are going to. So governors are receiving more money.
No,
that's why they're not borrowing anymore.
Because
to do projects and pay
for
salary.
me, the kind of embarrassment that will give our country every other day is just getting too much. One, you are looking at one, and by the time you say another one shows up here, and another one shows up here,
and they're still coming out to defend it.
Everything, of course, they will look for something to defend. But honestly, it's a terrible embarrassment as far as I'm concerned. And then I think it's the earlier they tidy up, the better.
Should we expect more? With the way they are going.
Did you know this was coming?
Exactly. Dr. Fineface.
What more can I say? Continue.
Kelly. Yeah, I think disgraced nation. I know we are going to National Assembly, but let's start from the up. Disgraced nation. Trump referred to Nigeria that way. In 2018, he also described Nigeria with Haiti, other countries in Africa, as shithole countries. So we have two names now from Trump. And if the rumor that he made
fantastically corrupt
from Cameroon. And if the plan that when he leaves office he will go back as vice president and come back again.
No, he has shut it down.
I know. But if that happens eventually, plus or minus.
You're the one that said it in the studio, right?
No, I don't think I'm the one. So if that happens again, then maybe we'll give us another name when he comes back. Now, getting to the National Assembly, you have the Senate president saying that Who is he to talk to reply Trump? We have been replying in a way. I don't know why the number 3 man in the country can't talk about this. Now, the contractors not being paid, indigenous contractors not being paid. I think when you read that out, what came to my mind, even before we talk about it, is the fact that you may need to open a program in your studio here that will talk about how contractors are owed in Nigeria. If the NDDC contractors come out here, it is worse than that of the National Assembly. If you open a program for them to speak under the condition of anonymity, they shouldn't mention, they should talk. You are stationed with boss. Why? Because this is how they treat them. And when they are awarding these contracts, unfortunately, facilitating this contract, the corruption that is involved, I can't even get close to it. I told you that I can't get, because I can't imagine paying bribe in millions. Before they get the job, they pay a lot of bribes in millions. Then after they collect the job, some they are mobilized for some they don't mobilize them. Then they go to bank and take facilities, loans to run this project. Then they complete it and you don't pay them. You know what these contractors are passing through? And what they do to guide them and try to make it a Jewishy contract for them is that they inflate the cost of the contract. And you will jump at it thinking that you will quickly finish it and then have a turnover. And that is why you have this. So I think it's unfortunate that they are not being paid. And the budget that we have is, I think, is how many trillion we are running?
That's about 54 trillion.
54 trillion naira.
Yes, that should be 2025 budget.
2025 budget.
So what is being implemented now will be the what's the current? This current and capital now. The two major components.
Yeah.
The current is the wages and all of those statutory payments and all of those things. That's the current part that they implemented. But the capital components, they never touch them.
Yeah. So it's unfortunate. 54 trillion. We are really a poor country, I must say, and that is why you are having this kind of thing happen. The budget of New York for 2025 alone is about $217 billion, which is approximately there about 381 trillion naira in Nigeria. Just New York. Don't go to California. California about 300 and something.
California is the third budget, richest country in the world.
So,
richest. No, California is in US.
Yeah.
Richest economy.
Yeah. But leave it at country in the world, because I told you before that all the 50 states in the US are countries that came together to make the United States. So take it. Thank God you've agreed with me today finally.
No, I didn't agree. I'm just sitting. I corrected myself.
Yeah. So, but the point here is that budget doesn't mean that when we have that 54 trillion or thereabout, doesn't mean that the money.
That kind of country,
I'm just laughing at them. So what we have now is about 50-something trillion, and when they put that budget together, they were not sure that money wasn't available. That's our budget. It doesn't mean that the money is available. You have to raise the money to, spend. And part of the process is that you will borrow, like we normally have in Nigeria. They have not put together any budget that at the end of the day they have money available to fund the budget. So now they are struggling. A lot of money is being sourced for borrowing and all of that. Remember, what they normally do is that when the budget is passed, all the ministries and parastatals and National Assembly, all of them, they have how much have been approved for them in the budget. So all they do is to apply to the Ministry of Finance and all of that. They withdraw the money. So sometimes when you come, they tell you the money is not available. It remains that it's not available. So the National Assembly won't have, and for that reason, they can't pay the contractors. And it's unfortunate that the contractors will have to pass through all of this after doing a lot of kickbacks and then borrowing from bank with interest rates running, and they are not paid. So I think they need to do everything they can. The National Assembly also has capacity to go and borrow on their own, because they have federal location that come to them every time. So they can approach any bank, basically the Central Bank of Nigeria, raise some funds and pay these contractors so that they can also pay the people they are owing, and then they can have some peace. Because if I tell you, I have a brother who is into contracting, and I tell him, you see what you do, I can't do it. So I won't be able to sleep in my house. That you have to source millions of naira, not only to execute project, but to settle people, to make sure that we are fine, move from point A to point B. I can't do that. So I love peace of mind, Kelly. So if you see what those contractors are passing through, so if you open the door of your studio for people to talk about the ministries, parastatal and agency of government that is owing them, you will be shocked what people are passing through. So don't forget that even in Rivers State, as we are, those who have been owed under the former administration of Nyesom Wike, the FCT minister today, are still being owed today. Many of them, many, the government owing them till today. A lot of these things are going on across the country. So if we can put together the amount that is being owed contractor in this country, it will be more than the budget of California and New York put together in this same country.
Perhaps a little exaggerated. Mr. Ndukwe, let's allow you conclude, please. You were speaking on this before we went on the break.
No, I concluded.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so he has gladly passed on that right to conclude. Let's move on. Natasha was held again yesterday. I'm thinking that perhaps it's the same order that strangely may have been in place and somebody just forgot to lift it. That's what I am thinking of. I'm thinking that it's possible, not that they place a fresh order, because I can't even say Akpabio placed. Maybe Akpabio called somebody to say, for this reason, place her on this and that, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just thinking that's what may have happened, because what the NIS is saying, the Nigerian Immigration Service is saying, just doesn't add up. It doesn't. If you say routine, Natasha said the process at the international airport was very swift. In less than 10 seconds, they had stamped her husband's passport and he was going. And then they took her passport and held it for over 20 minutes. She had to go online to make the video that she made before they released her passport. So clearly, there was a directive for her passport to be held, which she told us. I don't know. That's how I feel. I feel like that initial directive may still be there. But then, I just like your reactions to it. We would have thought that with her resuming in Senate, all of these things would have been a matter of the past, even though cases are still in court. They'll deal with their matters in courts accordingly. Dokubo, do you feel something else may be happening here that we don't know?
Well, at this point now, we can only speculate. But it doesn't really sound well that what she went through, that she had to go through what she went through. I don't really understand it. But when I saw the video, I was wondering, I said, why? And then, just like you're explaining, you can allow your imagination run wild as to why this happened and why it didn't happen. But in all of it, I think it does not speak well. I mean, whatever it is, people will have to disagree, for crying out loud. But you don't have to chase them to the point where it becomes like, okay, this woman will have to deal with that. Because if whatever immigration is saying now, of course, like you said, for me, it also doesn't really sit well. Others you have passed, so why this one? Give us a reason as to what you were really checking for about 20 minutes.
And she's a senator.
And that is a sitting senator.
A serving senator.
But, she called out Akpabio. I do not know on that video whether in that instant how she would have known that it was Akpabio who and all that. But
I think she said someone told her.
Okay. So have we come to that point in Nigeria where if there was anything, would it be the senator? Would it be the Akpabio to instruct? Because I should want to think that for anybody's passport to go through what it's going to, it should be a security matter. And if that be so, to the best of my knowledge, Akpabio is only the Senate president. If it is security matter, then others.
Akpabio can call Olubumetunji Ojo now. Ojo is in charge of Interior.
So it wouldn't be Akpabio directly.
Well.
So I really don't understand it.
No, it's Akpabio now. If Akpabio made such call.
To who?
And told Ojo.
Well, at least one can say, we don't know exactly, but we can say it's direct from Akpabio.
No, what I'm saying is that he said if Akpabio called Tunde Ojo.
No, I said that. Okay. I said Akpabio may have called.
Now, he said, though it won't be directly Akpabio. But if he called Ojo and Ojo agreed to hold down and Tasha's passport.
Ojo is the Interior Minister.
I know.
She said Akpabio directed the NIS.
So it's possible that Akpabio may have called the Interior Minister.
So if it is the Interior Minister possible that called the customs, or is it customs?
Immigration.
Immigration. It's not He wouldn't. That's why I say at that point it wouldn't be like Akpabio himself calling the immigration. Maybe the controller.
I'm not sure. Anything is possible in our country.
Well, of course,
anything is possible, but the proper channel won't be Akpabio going direct to immigration.
That's it.
But in our country, anything is possible.
Whatever it is, I think it really, again, it's not. It doesn't look like they have come back, and I thought that by now they should probably have been looking for a way of resolving this matter in a manner that at the end of the day everybody would say, well, these things happen in Parliament and we have seen it, and let's keep it behind us and move ahead. After all, we're all working for the same country. People fight in the Parliament and then later come back and sit and continue the business. I mean, these things happen everywhere. So why is it that this one is taking too long to resolve? She's gone on 6 months, 6 whole months, and has eventually come back. And one would have thought that was enough. If you were looking for punishment or whatever you want to do, I think that would have been that's sufficient punishment. 6 months without any other thing, and if it was maybe some very poor senators, only God knows what 6 months would have meant to them.
And she came back and did massive
this thing.
Wait, the senators we have in Nigeria, they of categories. I don't understand what this woman does. If we have the 109 senator doing that, the country will change. Boko Haram will reduce. Insecurity will reduce.
So but now to come and find her in this sort of situation, I mean, this same situation, I don't think it speaks well of Akpabio. If I was him, I mean, I would only ask him that let him do something to actually douse this situation. We don't need to take it beyond this level. I think it's getting embarrassing.
Dr. Francis.
Yeah, Kelly, you see, I was surprised to hear that was happening, and I also listened to, the senator. In fact, in Nigeria, it's not in Nigeria, you had distinguished senator.
Right.
Also listened to the voice note of the distinguished senator, Natasha, making these complaints and all of that. And what happened there, I must say, it has happened before, she said.
Mm-hmm.
So this time around, she wants to travel. So they pick her passport and open it was she. So they say, okay, we are coming. They went inside. She see how she's trying to travel. Oh, should we clear her? They started making,
very likely.
Very
likely.
Yeah. So the woman noticed something was happening and she raised alarm. Before they came out, after receiving the information that clear her, allow her to go.
She has already gone
viral. So that's what happened in that instance. And I said, if this could happen to a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, then who are we? Yes, of course, it's possible. Am I more powerful than the distinguished senator? And
but my friends, Chimene will tell you when he's watching.
You want Trump to remind me again.
You see, I've been punished because of Trump before. I've said it before.
Yes, you have.
I've mentioned it. So it happens. So the point here is that it is unfortunate that this is happening. The woman has tried to make peace, and few days after, he also invited the National Assembly, including the leadership and of course Akpabio, to come and commission some project. They won't go because they know what she is doing is like embarrassment to them, because you could come here and they do this and it's not in your state. Just like we had embarrassment in Edo State recently for River State, where we discussed a situation whereby the former FCT minister shut down the Rivers Transport Company and then commissioned projects of transport company in Edo States, as FCT minister. Edo Light, they know all of those things. So they won't want to go because they know that going there, they will say, you are a senator like me, and they are even in a better position, well placed, like more than the one they are commissioned. So they wouldn't want to go. So I think it's unfortunate. Every Nigerian should have right. Now they are trying to defend to say that it's a routine word. The moment your passport is being seized, you will know. Nobody, you don't need the soothsayer to tell you. Because when you come to the counter there, you are clearing to go for international. There are about 3 places you clear. They stamp this, they ask you some questions, they stamp the where are you going to, they stamp this, they check. You will see it will be moving, and it will be moving. So the moment your own passport is kept aside, you will know. So nobody needs to like try to package what has happened as if nothing happened. So it's unfortunate, and they shouldn't allow this to happen again, because it's a disgrace to our country. Saying that anytime she goes outside the country, she speaks bad against Nigeria. So for that reason, she shouldn't be allowed to fly. It's unfortunate. So
It's actually quite unfortunate, though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that was happening. They should allow. She may have missed her flight at that point.
It was like 20 minutes, so if she arrived early enough.
She arrived early.
If she arrived early,
then she might still be able to fly.
Plane will still be on ground. Mr. Nukwe.
Well, Kelly, I don't think this thing is a surprise to people like us that know exactly that in this country, your loyalty cannot have any deviation, even if it's 0.00000 to infinity, 0.5 again. I'm not a mathematician, no.
So clearly what you just said doesn't exist.
But that shows you the depth of going down.
But if it doesn't exist, it doesn't show us anything.
Kelly, it's only you that know that it doesn't exist. But all I know is that for it to have gone so low, that's why I was zeroing all of them. Now, you know that Akpabio and maybe the hierarchy of the Senate, in the way they don't want Natasha to maybe do anything, and the woman did not do as if she was deprived one day of anything. I tell you, see, in fact, I don't know whether she is the richest in that place. So she didn't feel anything. She was doing all she has to do and all that. And so that may be annoying to them. Now, that vendetta, it will continue. It's not only this one. They'll keep on embarrassing her. The only thing I will advise is that she should tone down her anger. She should. She already know how to handle them all. Because anytime they do this, she will do that. That will expose them and they'll back down. Now, you remember they say she has to apologize again sometime.
They didn't call it up now.
That is what I'm telling you.
They did not say anything about it.
So they are still having that mind that this woman that did not apologize and this and that.
They did not call it up.
She's not even ready to apologize. I think she made that comment that time that she's not apologizing. And Kelly, I asked a simple question. You said somebody didn't do well. You gave that person the penalty of 6 months suspension without pay. The person came back, you are saying apologize. Are you good? After the apology, will you pay her? So what is this? So Natasha, let her continue coasting. The way I see it, Akpabio and all these other people will not be happy till any day.
So, Akpabio's statement, who am I to reply Trump? Akpabio is the number 3 man in this country. Akpabio is the Senate president. I don't know, but he actually said it. He was speaking to a social media report from a blogger who had said what he did not say. And then he was saying that as the Senate, they were yet to make any comments about what's happening because the federal government was yet to speak on it. And for me, I feel like that's even odd. You're the legislative arm of the country. If the country is appearing to be in a dire strait, one would expect that the legislators should intervene, find ways to, how do we get around this thing? What are our resolutions? But you say that, okay, the Senate will decide, they would have a date, their remarks will be discussed and all of those things. While you were saying that, you said you had reported the person to the SSS, the police, and for investigation and stuff because it's misinformation. But in that whole thing, you said, who am I to reply Trump? And then he laughed. I don't understand though. Perhaps the way, for me, I tell myself that it's pretty clear that we're not a serious country. So maybe that's how those in governance are doing it, Abi. Is that the way? That the Senate president can say, who am I to reply Trump? I think that's what infuriated Barrow to come out and say, no, I'm a Nigerian.
No, see, Kelly, I don't know how every other person understands that comment. For me, that comment is very healthy.
Healthy?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
See, look at the way I understand it. By hierarchy, Trump is higher than Akpabio.
Yes.
Good. But if Tinubu tells Akpabio, sends Akpabio, now, reply on this zone and all that, Akpabio will be somebody. He will take that toga from Tinubu to reply Trump.
So Tinubu would have to direct Akpabio on what to say. Is that it?
See, what I started by saying on hierarchy. And that is where it ends for now, because Akpabio, as a Nigerian, can say anything, like Barao, I think Barao Jubri said. But Akpabio is looking at himself that by the positions we are holding, that's my decoding of what he said.
So he's not in a position to reply.
For now, yes.
Trump.
Yes, for now he is not, because it's not warranted, except himself decides that he's making his personal opinion. Yes, he will be somebody to reply.
So if he
but
speaks
at governmental level, for now, he's not been told where this issue is not at the Senate level.
Is there any matter that is at the legislative level?
Yes, there's a matter that will bring the legislature to say no, we are giving this reply to even president of
Most of the matters that we've had in this country, when they had the first conversation about the genocide claims.
Yes.
And they said they were going to set up a committee, which they did. That committee was supposed to advise them on what to do. Did they wait for the executive to tell them what to do?
No, see, Kelly, this is an internal arrangement. Now, Trump has fired from outside.
Yes.
Now, I think it's the executive that should reply him, whatever. Every other person will be making his internal comment, his personal comment. Now, Akpabio maybe chooses not to. And then another person was suggesting that this and that, he said so. He said, who am I to reply? The way I look at issues, he is saying that Trump is the president of the United States of America. And he has made that comment. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. He should make a reply, a positive reply, or invariably that the executive en bloc should give a reply. But when it comes to legislative angle, Akpabio is somebody to reply to anybody. Yes, that's the way I look at it too. Others may have their own thoughts on this.
No, is that an error? When it comes to the legislative,
yes.
So if it was U.S. lawmakers,
thank you very much.
So no, I'm trying to understand what you just
Go
closed
ahead,
with.
yes.
If it were U.S. lawmakers that made the statement, Akpabio still could have responded.
Good, but let me tell you what I mean very plainly. See, Akpabio can even, as it stands now, that it's Trump that made this. Ordinarily, the equivalent of Trump in Nigeria is Tinubu. Akpabio can still pick his pen if he wants to and write his opinions, for instance. And based on that, he can also make his own comments. He is somebody. But that particular person that brought in this suggestion is saying that Akpabio said something. Is he not?
Yes.
Good. And Akpabio is denying. I don't know whether he did or not. But he's denying and saying, who am I to say this to Trump? The way I understand this is just like a father in a family. Somebody says something to a father in a family, and the son is rising up. He's not reached a fisticuff, but the son is rising up, and then another person is coming to say, why are you replying like this? You say, you reply this man. The son is saying, who am I? My father is here. My father speaks, I speak, or my father tells me to speak, I speak.
So then it's a cautious response.
That's what I take it as.
Fine face.
Kelly, I disagree with the Senate president on that comment that who is he to reply to President Trump of the United States. This whole thing started with a quote and unquote a common congressman in the US, Raleigh Murray, engaging Nigeria, calling on Trump to take the action. The federal government offered the US to take the action until it happened. And this very Murray we are talking about here just came to the US House of Reps this year, 2025.
Are you sure he'll be... No, they just did meet him. And I heard Democrats are sweeping everywhere.
So that might happen, but he's still there.
He's still there?
He's still there. He's still seated. He's still on seat. He has even replied to Nigeria now, slamming China for supporting Nigeria or commenting.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
So I don't know what the number 3 man in Nigeria is talking about. In a good democratic system, the Senate president is like an associate or deputy president of the country. So I don't know what is there about speaking from the legislative arm of government on what you feel about it. Remember, the Senate National Assembly under Akpabio's leadership had earlier said they were going to engage the U.S. Congress on their plans to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern, CPC. So what is now fundamentally different from commenting on what has happened and is very glaring. Now let me ask, a Senate president and a Minister of Foreign Affairs, who is more powerful or holds a bigger position?
Maybe one holds a clear position by designation.
Designation to say you are Minister of Foreign Affairs, so you have more. He has replied clearly to Trump.
Actually, he has.
To say, yes, you have said this, but the Nigerian Constitution doesn't back religious persecution, and it's morally wrong for that to happen. You have to say something. You have failure to say something because you feel you are afraid of the US president, and maybe because of the properties you have there or anything, you might be denied visa, all of that. Remember, we were even talking about the fact that Wike shouldn't reply Trump. And while he was going on China, he said they even called and texted that he shouldn't reply. He replied Trump. If the FCT minister can reply Trump,
that's okay.
Wike replied Trump. How much more Senate president? I believe strongly that the position of the Senate president is more than the FCT minister. So correct. He should have been able to say something. We are not saying you should insult Trump. Don't insult Trump. This is not about abuse. But to me, I don't see anything fundamentally bad about what Trump is saying. It's not what we have been saying in this country. But because it's coming from someone that is more powerful than number one man in the world, so to speak. So I think that maybe, except matters that has to do with settling of husband and wife, some issues in this country, we should tell Trump to say it. And you will see the government of Nigeria, when they will sit up. They are all sitting up now. But in fact, by this time next week, later, we are going to hear some ambassadors, those who may have not been appointed, are not going to be appointed. You see, they are not sitting up, they are not trying, because Trump have spoken. So I think what Trump is offering is something that we should embrace. To protect Christians means also protect Muslims and also protect pagans and those who don't go, all of them, protect everybody. Right. If you fail to do so, let us know, we'll intervene. Discuss with them what manner of intervention. They should bring that. It's American taxpayers' money, not in Nigeria, that people don't pay tax and they are supposed to pay.
So you think America will come and do it for free?
No, free. They will give them the support. Do you think they are coming for our resources? Or you think they are coming for what? They will discuss and have some terms of what they needed to do. Then they will come in here and help. We need them.
Okay. Cautious or a joke taken too far?
You know, one thing about Akpabio, if you have seen him, many times he jokes a lot. And I think maybe sometimes it is he does not probably know that sometimes maybe he takes the joke too far. Maybe he doesn't know where exactly to draw the line at times. That's the way it seems to me. So, because when I watched him as he was saying it, I thought he was on a very lighter mood. I mean, he was just trying to crack a joke.
It's too sensitive a thing to respond like
cracking a joke. So I tried to make up. I tried to really excuse for him. How can I really understand what he has said? And I came to hear exactly what the man said. See, maybe he's only saying, well, this is Trump, a president. And then I also have his equal here, a president as well. What has Tinubu said about this? Maybe at that particular point in time, Akpabio is thinking, well, we have a president who will reply a president. So why would anybody less than the president? Now, what I may have my own personal views. Maybe he didn't really bother to get into all of this, process all of this way. But then it came at a point when it just got to him. And so, for me, at this material time, maybe I have not been able to articulate my own response. And maybe it is because, or maybe it's not even the place and the time for me to do it. So, the president, if President, Tinubu had said something, every other person within the government will have to maybe fall in line, and that will be the official position of the government, as it were. And if at that material time he was saying government had not maybe articulated his own position, then he would not want to go against the president. What if he maybe expresses himself, and especially sitting on that senatorial seat, he says something, and tomorrow the president does not fully align with that? What happens? We'll now see our government saying this, and then the other one saying that, and then people will begin to say, okay, maybe the government itself is not even coordinated on this matter. These are, for me, these are the excuses I tried to make for him. Not that Akpabio, I refuse to accept the fact that Akpabio would not have a response appropriately, of his own, or that he considers himself too little to talk to Trump, or that he's so afraid.
In the way he said it, if you watch that video, what does it tell you? In the way he said it.
I thought he was just cracking it.
No.
That's away from me.
No, the meaning of what he said, the way he said it, if you watch that video, I watched it. I had to do a rewind to say, I'm not sure I heard correctly. What's that? He said it and then he laughed.
That is it.
He said it and then who am I to reply to? What the heck?
It depends. As it were now. The interpretation is subjective now.
I watched it.
For me, I also watched it.
If we're not ready to
to do it the second time too.
If the Senate is not ready to make a statement, right? The Senate president at that moment would have just said, this person that wrote this thing, I've reported this person. No, we'll wait for security agencies to do it. I think it's like you said. There's too much play in Akpabio.
Exactly, that's the thing. Sometimes he matters, even the way some of the words that he will use. Maybe sometimes he forgets that. See, Akpabio as Akpabio in a private, in your own house, dealing with people, is probably different from the Senate president. And therefore, anytime you sit in that position, you need to. Cut down on some of these.
I suppose there's no difference for him.
Like Kelly will put it, I think he normally say, is it like cruise or what?
Catching cruise.
Catching cruise.
Always catching cruise.
That's the way he. Like I was telling you something the other time. It's like Tinubu at every point will want to remind Nigerians, I am your president, as your president. What for?
It's almost like you have inferiority complex.
That is it. That's the way it comes to me. Every now and then, if you, when he wants to speak, he will ask you, what is it now?
It's like a husband always reminding the wife, I'm your husband.
I'm your husband.
I'm the head of this house.
Something is wrong.
Who they drag her with you?
Nowadays, being head of house is diminishing because it has to come from left and right for the family to run.
Okay.
So that statement will be dying down gradually.
Perhaps all the more reason why the man has to keep reminding her, I'm the head of this house. I am the man of the house.
Maybe he's providing everything.
He's not living up to expectation. And then he has this complex, and then you begin.
Don't you know I am your husband?
I am your husband.
A certain power.
So for me, that's how I want to. For Akpabio, I want to excuse him on that. I don't want to believe that he sees himself too inferior to speak to Trump, or that he's afraid of anything.
It would have just been a simple thing as the Senate president. Yeah, we've gotten the reports. I believe that Trump is not getting the right information or something that the Senate, the federal government of Nigeria is going to put together a team and put together the fact. It's just something to really say that, nothing is special there.
All right, let's take your reactions here. 0810-9510951. So on X, I see this comment, Tari Daily 1. You say Akpabio is shameless. That's how you put it. All right, 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio. Let me react on the China back Nigeria. For me, now that China backing Nigeria, that is not what I want. What I want China to do is for them to tell Nigeria, tell our president that the fight insecurity. My problem is insecurity, and I believe President Trump's problem is insecurity in Nigeria. We should dwell on that part. You should not be talking about this side. We should talk about how Nigerian people will move freely and return back freely. So back in Nigeria without telling Mr. Tinubu the right thing, it's not the right thing for them to say. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Nduku, and the guests in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians, leaders who don't know their left and right. Mr. Kelly, you see, I use an illustration today morning somewhere. Even a military man is powerful. The day he will go to steal one chicken, if they catch him and they are beating him, the least civilian, even a woman, can even lay hand on him. Not to talk of when he have forged document to join army, and even a bloody civilian who knows his secret, he will be powerless, he will be speechless to even speak. Now, Akpabio, some of these our leaders, I'm sorry to say, their way, their coming to office is questionable, their profile is questionable, and these things, Trump know all these things. So when you see Trump coming, I want to tell you, Nigeria, when we have 5 world leaders who their integrity were in.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome. Please go on.
My name is Nebo from Bogoma. What I want to say is our senator, Natasha. They see that passport. She says about who are talking about senior president. Everything that happened to her, we say about senior president. It's not senior president who sees a passport now. It's not a president that working in that airport now. It's not about senior president. It's no good. That's falling in name. That's what I would say.
Thank you for saying. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Kelly. Good morning. Okay, ma. Good morning. Not over there. Good morning, you all. I'll be able to Donald Trump. Yes, that is welcome. And who doesn't know who is bigger than him has grown. So I probably know that Donald Trump is bigger than him. So that respect is enough. So concerning Nnamdi Kanu case, I believe that it has come to the essence. If federal government, if he accepts what federal government offered to him, this case would have ended for long, for years. That is why Donald Trump labeled Nigeria as a disgraceful country. You can see how the country is in judiciary, disgraceful, in INEC side, disgraceful. Check all kind of all things, disgraceful. I welcome that disgraceful pattern. Thank you very much.
All right, that's how you feel. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Okay, man, the rest guys. AB from Port Harcourt. Kelly, China making statements based on Trump's designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, and China is coming up. China is like northern elders. They are politicians who have done nothing all these years that these bandits have been ravaging the north, and we are calling them. They should come out and tell us what is actually they know concerning banditry, and none of them is saying anything. As Trump dropped his statement, go to social media. I don't even know that Abdulsalam Abubakar is still alive. They are commenting now because Trump said the genocide should stop because Christians are being killed. They are all waking up, like China has waken up. Where are they all these years? They are keeping mute and people are being killed because they are having beneficiaries, they are having peanuts on it.
All right, that's the time. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly and the guests. I want to say that Akpabio should not be crucified. He saying his comment shows that really he is aware that they have been persecuting Christians in Nigeria. So we should not be shying away from the fact or from the truth that this Boko Haram.
So this is you imputing, because even in that thing he actually said that there is no religious correlation to the killing in Nigeria. Are you aware?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you are aware. You're still saying that he's saying so because he knows.
That one is just saying out of a political statement.
Oh, okay.
But the fact and truth remains that the killing in Nigeria is religion-driven. let us not shy away from the truth. Thank you so much. Solomon from Remote.
Solomon, thank you. I think you read minds. You did a good job, I suppose. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Gerald, please go on.
All the guys, good morning.
Morning to
Gerald
you.
calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, I think for me, the narrative that Nigeria is pushing to tie down this Trump issue, for me as a person, I don't think it's too good for us. Using China using their perspective, Nigeria should just do the right thing. Stop the killing of both Christians and Muslim pagans and every other person. And this thing will just die down itself. This thing is not something that we ought to be using this narrative saying that this thing is not happening, is happening or not. But the fact is that Christians are dying, Muslims are dying, pagans are dying. Nigerian government do the right thing. Give directive, and all these things will die down naturally. Seriously, the way they are going about it, for me as a person, I don't think it's that. And for Akpabio, Kelly Akpabio is afraid. He don't want to lose his property. Thank you very much.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, the panelists.
Good morning.
Mr. Kelly, when you have a lion as a barber in the village, what do you expect the goat to do? It's not to carry an afro. As Fabio, my brother will not say anything, because whatever he says will be used against him in the court of law. Like as I said. Hello?
Please go on, we're listening to you.
Okay. So now, as Fabio, all of them are building their treasures in America, so he will not say anything. Thank you so much.
Away. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Kelly, imagine the weight of being called a distasteful country, where the whole world is listening. And he said that Fabio will not be afraid of making statements or replying Trump. He is afraid. Because if Trump gives him one, he ends there. So for me, he's afraid.
Okay, I think I've taken this call before. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, it's George calling from Murray.
George, go on.
Good morning. What of them?
Good morning, my brother.
Okay, good. What of them put you 2 minutes now around? Secondly, talking about the contractor, about their payments at National Assembly. Kelly, even in the state here, they don't want to pay anything. When the contractors are working, they will not pay. Look at neighborhood that they employ. They did everything, gazetted everything is online, up till those who have not been paid 1 naira. Even the governor said last year that he's going to pay, he's going to equip them, he's going to revamp, he's going to take so many, they'll come in the paper, they see plenty grammar. Implementation is zero. So they are not doing well, all of them are just the same. Thank you, Kelly.
All right. Mr. Williams, do you want to react to what's happening?
Yes.
Please go on quickly.
Because of what I want to react to, I want to greet a man specially.
Good morning.
To say, let Nnamdi Kanu should go and stand his trial. There is no political thing. He's alleged to have committed crime, and he has to face the law. Nothing like political obowu or whatever. Would you say because Mr. A did something and went scot-free? Therefore, unfortunately you have done what Mr. A did, and now the law has caught up with you. So there is no two ways about it. Let Nnamdi Kanu face his charge. No political resolution. He has to face his crime.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Williams. As Jesse Williams contributing there. So we'll do a final call and then we'll just read your messages. Today 95.1, good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello?
Hello?
Good morning.
Hello? Hello?
All right, call us back, please. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Hello?
We can hear you. Please go on.
What I'm trying to say here is that
all right, when you're ready. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Please go on.
So calling from Port Harcourt.
Good morning, everyone there. And Mr. Kelly, what I want to say in Akpabio and his comments, I think I will answer that question with wisdom. He's not Mr. President. Mr. President is still alive. He's in charge. He should be able to answer Donald Trump. Then I want to urge our leaders. They should go back to Nandekado broadcast from the day he started until when he ends. They will find out where their problem is coming from. That is my take. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for reaching out and contributing. I'd like to flip straight to Facebook. Let's read a few from there. Good morning, Kelly. His Oga is Tinubu. If his Oga Tinubu is helpless, then who is he? Okay. Okachi David puts it this way. You are the almighty senator, the Senate president, the number 3 man. You say Senate Godhead. Hence, you have to reply Trump ASAP. Abi, you dey fear? Okay. Tamno Mibaka says, the man just they commot him head. Wachiku Kennedy from Voice of Imbise puts it this way. Good morning, everyone in the studio. To me, I see no iota of joke in it, but he really meant what he said because he believes that Trump is capable and unstoppable to do anything he wishes to do. Anyone challenging or condemning Trump's statement remains a beneficiary of the whatever. Back on side. James, very good. He's not the Nigerian president, so I guess he's cautious then. Cosmos Eneke, please, back on side. Chidi Adi Matthias, it's better for Akpabio to just close his mouth and allow Tinubu to carry his cross before he'll be the one to have stomach ache while someone else would eat sour grapes. Akpabio didn't tell Nigeria that that it's his turn, so let the one that it's his turn face the consequences of his turn. Simple. And then Etienne Oiboro says, run for your life. Wow. Ifeanyi Prince, while he's just being cautious, he's just being cautious because he doesn't want the USA to open his file. So he should be careful of what he says. The Skillful Piro, good morning, Today FM. I don't see any joke there. He's just saying his mind, and that is the truth. All right, some of the contributions for Opinion Poll. General Post a few. Dr. Mrs. Malebra from Owerri. This overtaxation is getting out of hand. Why is it that this government takes delight in seeing masses suffer? Why ask bleeding Nigerians to donate blood? Thank God that they don't have the power to tax the air God has really given to us. I'm not sure what you're reacting to, but then Kwate Magnus, the issue of killing, whether Muslim or Christian, is a global issue and shouldn't be seen as particular in Nigeria. Whether I see the ability of government to either put a stop to it or curtail it as key, that's why we will keep encouraging President Tinubu-led administration to do more for the people. Olowu John, good morning, Kelly and the panelists. APC to Peter Obi, you're always happy when Nigerians are sad. Funny statement. I am happy. They know Nigerians are sad, so ask APC to make Nigerians happy so that the joy will be complete. Chijike Okala, good morning to the FM. Who am I to reply? Trump, Akpabio. Senator Akpabio's statement is hilarious. It's only supporting the anti-people policies of Mr. President, bullying other senators who choose to see things different and singing on your mandate we shall stand. These are the areas he's being a strong man. If it's in other countries for a Senate president to make this comment, he should resign. Cheers, Deco, Emmanuel, Kelly, and the guests, good morning. The tragedy that happened on SARS market in Port Harcourt is disheartening. Okay. All right. I think I've read some of the comments there. I read one from X earlier, so that's for Facebook. Let me read some of the comments from WhatsApp. It's already 11:12. God bless the judge for what he has done. Very wicked father. Okay. He will go behind to settle with the suspect. Why will he go behind to settle with the suspect? That's the case from our local news, where it's reported that a father went to court to ask that the case be withdrawn. A case of his child who is allegedly raped by someone else went through the back door to say, we're going to withdraw the case. The judge said, "I lie. We're not going to withdraw any case. Come on, lock him up." If we had more judgments and actions like that, people would just be straight. Good morning, Kelly and the panel. So Akpabio can no longer talk when it concerns Trump, but he knows how to address his citizens as if they are worth nothing. Imagine the height of irresponsible leadership that we have in Nigeria. Who can stand tall? All right, Michael Sunday. Thank you. All right. All right, you're showing me the state of Ogbogoro Road. Oh, I've been meaning to mention, we seem to have some repair works ongoing now in the state. Some of the roads are getting attention. At least on Monday, I went through parts of GRA. There's this around Chess Bar, that road is got something else. So they are fixing that road. This one on this road around Majesty Estates, Afana, the one that they patched, you don't spoil again, oh. Anyway, they are fixing the road. This Choba extension, they fixed it. I think they've patched 80% of it. They are doing both lanes. So I think work has started. Maybe we need to be a little patient for them to go around. I didn't see any, company. So maybe they're using the ministry workers and stuff. So I've seen road construction. I don't know if it's River State government, but I assume it's River State government. When you look at the size of what is being done, so perhaps we'll just give it time. All right. I don't know how they are choosing where to repair and where not to repair, but
the Ogbogoro Road.
Yes, Ogbogoro Road.
Ogbogoro Road. I'm sure the River State government will not want to go in there directly. They can do the other ones. This one is under contract
because of Julius Major Ring Road.
Yes, I saw them mobilized to site, as it were, but work that is going on there is quite skeletal. But I would have expected that, given the magnitude of the destruction on that road, the contractors should have just gone and made it a little bit easy for the people. But they have not touched it at all. Instead, they're on the flyover, on the Ozoba flyover. That's what they are putting their equipment there, doing what I don't. In fact, they truly have not started serious work on that road. Maybe just to show their presence. But I would have expected that where they should start at all is to make that place at least tolerable for the people to just use.
The road I use now, I'm even thinking where I will use again. The one I entered yesterday, when I entered, I said Chineke.
I think even before Julius Berger can start any serious work on the Ring Road project, there has to be a supplementary budget to the State Assembly. Because they were asking for about 400 billion variation under the emergency.
Who knows if it's captured in what IBA sent now? IBA sent something now.
Okay.
Why are they not speaking to us on what IBA sent?
If it's captured there, even since after we heard from the assembly is like shut down.
You will capture it.
No, IBA sent something. No, Governor Fobra had a budget of 1.1 trillion. It was shut down by the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
IBA increased it by 300 billion to 1.4. He wanted to push it to 1.8. I don't know what happened. He got to the Senate, and the next thing we heard that they approved was 1.4 trillion. So there's 300 billion on top of that.
Yeah, that
was the same person who refused to touch this
all the roads
job at all.
Definitely. So I think, even when they awarded this 200 billion contract then and flag, I said they were going to ask for variation, and it's happening now. But the amounts they are asking for variation seems to be even more than the original contract was. That is where the issue is. And the governor has said that they are going to resume work. And you've also confirmed skeletal work going on. That means some mobilization has been done. But that means something substantial has not happened. That is why most of the road has been shut down.
Elliot Micah from Ozoba. I beg Presido not to listen to Alhaji Asari Dokubo. He speaks from two sides of the mouth. Me no get leg to run. Diplomacy is the way forward because President Donald Trump don't play with such statements. Okay. All right. Okay, it's glaring and there are loads of impurities in our country. Persons acting above the law. If a senator's passport can be ordered to be seized, what of the ordinary Nigerian? Their concern is 2027 elections, endless taxation and continual borrowing. What is happening to the monies from the natural resources of this country? It's a corruption. Fine John sent that message. For me, Godswill Akpabio should leave Natasha alone. The issues are becoming too much. President Tinubu is not calm. He's very scared and ashamed of his administration. President Trump, send us your military quickly. Brightner from Woji.
I think you should run opinion.
You people, I will not do it.
No, whether US should come or support Nigeria.
A lot of Nigerians will say yes.
You are preempting the outcome of
I bet you a lot of Nigerians will say yes.
A lot of Nigerians.
And it's not because they have. Let me see if I can put it this way. It's because we've been talking about these issues for a long time, and every time we talk about it, the government will take our concerns and rub it on our faces and make it seem like we're not appreciative of what they are doing. So, if Nigerians say, "Oh, salvation is going to come from the Almighty America," see, we're not thinking of the implications. We do not believe that the implications may be grave for us as a people, because America has a history. They will come, they will drop their bombs, they will do everything. Would you, what's that word that you used? Obliterate the Islamic terrorists, at least as Trump said it. Would you obliterate them? No. You will cause the destruction, and at some point you tell yourself, it's not working again, let's go. They'll pack their things and they will go. They will leave you with the mess. Afghanistan is there for us to look at. Iraq is there for us to look at. And you will still pay for it.
Pay for everything that they have done.
No, you will still pay for it. It's not free. They will come, you will still pay for it.
So maybe you have to articulate all of this and set up a poll on social media for people to vote, so that when we are speaking, we speak from the perspective of the opinions of Nigeria.
That would depend on the number of persons that vote, because you cannot use 10,000, for instance, to extrapolate that this is
but then that would be the opinion of the people over time. CNN does it, all of those stations, they do it, so let's do it.
They didn't tell us their methodology.
We look at autonomous methodology, homegrown pattern.
We didn't tell us. We're just using the confidence that we have in some of those networks because of their reputation over the years. But if we want to extract a methodology, we may not even take some of those survey polls serious. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. ECOWAS Christian genocide claims aimed at weakening regional social cohesion. ECOWAS position in the killing of Christians and in the region at large is quite unfortunate. What are the efforts of ECOWAS to protect the people from the people who are killing them or are attacking in West? Thank you. We'll listen to your voice notes. Let me just read some more of the messages. It's 11:20, just a few more. I put it to others that Akpabio does not understand the role and positions he occupies as Senate President. He's just there by chance, collecting a salary and catching fun. That is it. We should not put our hope in him. I don't know who puts hope in Akpabio. That's a colossal mistake in somebody's view. Saying like Kelly talk about saying somebody's view.
That is going to hit on the table. Bam. The high service.
Mentioned.
Yes, the person don't mention. Let it be like that. Okay, ma have spoken a perfect answer. If Igboho carried out his actions half of Nnamdi Kanu's years, he would have rocked more harm than Kanu or Suji. He sent that message. Okay, so I think I'm almost there. Some people may cry justice for Kanu and even political solutions such that will favor him, but I ask, where is the justice for the policemen who were killed by his alleged orders? My neighbor is deformed till this day. Can anyone claim they haven't seen those videos? Or was it photoshopped? Do you think someone else won't take a cue? If he's not prosecuted, I'll personally feel marginalized if that man does not pay for his crime. Akbos send this message. So this will be the last one, and then we'll just do voice notes. Is it deleted? Okay. All right, so this is it. Good morning, Kelly and amiable members of the panel. And this is Sake from Port Harcourt. As much as I respect, I disagree with anyone that is comparing Sunday Igboho's case with Kanu's own. Firstly, Igboho was arrested in Kenya and jailed. No, I'm reading what he said, so maybe he's going somewhere. In Kenya and jailed, so FG cannot rearrest him and prosecute him again for the same offense. Well, we don't know who arrested him in Kenya. That's a big subject. So I guess you're referring to Nnamdi Kanu, and then you wrote Igboho. Has Nnamdi Kanu served a jail term anywhere? No. Kanu owned a radio station to carry out his terror campaign against Nigeria, instigating his army against the federal government, calling Nigeria a zoo, importing ammunition illegally, as alleged by you, to the country for his militants to fight the government. Igboho do all of those things. All right, that's part of what we can read. let's listen to some of the voice notes at this time. We'll spend just a few minutes listening to a few before we close. I think we've touched everywhere. So this will be the first. Let's begin from here.
Good morning, Kelly, and the panelists at the studio. My name is Jude. Kelly, see here, look at the budget. They said it's about 50-something trillion, right? And the deficit is about 12-something trillion, around that, okay? And we have been told that 2025 capital components of that budget will be implemented. And the president told us that they met the target revenue for the year since August. I mean, if it's that August till now, and if December, more revenue will be coming in, which is a surplus revenue from the budget as budgeted, right? Now you are still borrowing. Yet the capital components are being implemented. What is, and look at how many budgets are running concurrent at the same time. Which kind of economics is this? Get the in for a long thing. And Nigerians are folding their arms. Seriously, these people are taking us for a ride. All the revenues that will be coming in, are you telling me just recurrent expenditure alone?
Oh yeah, recurrent. Recurrent, that's what we're looking for.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Very sorry yesterday using the term failed state. It wasn't intentional, please. I'm sorry about that. Today, I just want to comment on the PDP saga. Mr. Kelly, you should know that what goes around comes around. That is exactly what suits PDP now. Because if such is not done, one man will destroy PDP. So that method of obtaining court judgments suits them. And that is the sorry state of our own judiciary. That is the state we find ourselves. May God save us.
Good morning, all. Good morning, everyone. Elizabeth. Uncle Kelly, you owe me one. Yeah, you owe me. This morning, my precious time was wasted in listening to Asari Dokubo. Why? You're going to pay me, okay? You're paying me for that time. For my role model, Senator Natasha, her passport was seized for 20 minutes. What were they doing with it? Cooking bono soup or oha soup, or admiring the picture on it? You heard just her passport alone. Until she raised her voice, you started hearing, sorry, madam, sorry, madam. Now report came that is the protocol, is the things, is the rule. Is the rule only on her. Only her passport you had on for 20 minutes. Why? You see, Uncle Kelly, the ingredients of a disgraced nation is playing out here. This is just one of it, because we have many of it. Thank you, guys.
All right, Elizabeth, for the record, I think you also owe me because you listened to Natasha there too. So we played you the clip of Natasha and when she went through what she went through at the airport. So you also owe me. You even owe me more. You see?
Mr. Kelly, good morning, sir. We are highly waiting for Trump because Trump's statement and threat has made this country, those political leaders, to sit up. So we are really highly waiting for him. And for you to know, look at Okpabi denying. Look at the shaking in his voice. Who is he to talk about Trump? He victimizes a woman, Natasha, seizing his passport. Just look at them. Because they're in Nigeria here, they are doing anything. When they go outside there, they become a servant to them. For Okpabi to say that, that means he worships Trump. Thank you.
All right, we have to go. Thank you all for being part of the show this morning. To Tony, no wrongs at all, none whatsoever. Let me say a big thank you to panelists. We have to close. Dr. Fineface, Jumna Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, IC Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me. Good morning once again.
Paka Dokubo, Vice President, NUJ Zone F South South. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly, and Happy New Year once again.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerian.
That's our show. Hola, everyone. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1
becoming a symbol of the fight for women's suffrage. In 1913, Britain declared the city of Lagos and southern Nigerian protectorate as part of the colony and protectorate of Nigeria. In 1935, the Parker brothers launched the board game Monopoly, which became a worldwide classic. In 1940, Franklin D. Roosevelt was re-elected as U.S. president for an unprecedented third term. In 1956, Moroccan forces reclaimed control of Tangier after years of foreign rule, marking a milestone in Morocco's independence. In 1994, George Foreman became boxing's oldest heavyweight champion at 45, defeating Michael Mora. In 2017, U.S. and Nigerian military forces conducted a joint raid in northeastern Nigeria against Boko Haram militants. And in 2024, Donald Trump won the U.S. presidential election, defeating Kamala Harris. He became the first convicted felon to be elected to the office and the second president to win a second non-consecutive term.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Of entertainment, from the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind the scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for joining me. It's November 5, Wednesday, 2025. We'll take a commercial shortly and we'll come talking to our guests we have in the studio and then get into all the gist.
From the streets of Lagos to the city of Abuja and all the way to London, the Chisholm Tour has been making waves. And now, he is bringing the same unforgettable experience to the Garden City, Port Harcourt. Get ready for a night of laughter and music. It's MC Monica, live in Port Harcourt. Who is Chisholm Tour? Comedy by K.O. Baba, Abari.com, MC Royal, Prof. Mani, GSN, Fond Comedian, and many more. Music by Paper Corleone, G3 Miami, and lots more. Date is Sunday, November 9th, 2025 at LA Kings Event Center, Port Harcourt. Doors open at 6 p.m. and showtime 7 p.m. Tickets regular 10K, VIP 30K, Gold Table 2 million naira, and Sponsorship Table 3 million naira. Get your tickets online at tellerafricatickets.com or call 0816-411-2187 for more info and sponsorship. MC Monica, live in Port Harcourt, is powered by Chima Aguma Foundation, supported by Boo Portland Hotel, Giants Incorporated, Sunville Developers, the Frankfurt Global, and Talkaholic Unlimited. Media partner, Today FM.
Well, thank you so much for joining us on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Wednesday, November 5, 2025, 11:36. My name is Queen Chima. Well, we'll be talking to someone very special right here in the studio shortly after the news. We'll get into a little of what comedy is like in Nigeria. I know I asked you a question. If you have seen that question on Facebook or any of our social media platform where I said stand-up comedy or skit makers, or do you prefer? Well, we'll find out from our guest what it is about and also get to talk about his show, which Today FM is also partnering. I will see what we can do for you. You know, when I have special guests like this in the studio, there's something special for you too, so you don't want to miss anything. Thank you so much. On the foreign scene, where a collection of diaries has won the prestigious Ballet Gifford Prize for non-fiction for the first time. Now, Ghana's previous works include 2014's The House of Grief, which told the story of Robert Farquharson on trial for the murder of his 3 sons, while famous fans include fellow writer David Nichols and singer Dua Lipa, who said Helen Garner's work is a thrilling discovery. She's one of the most fascinating writers I've come across. Well, Garner takes the diary for mixing the intimate, the intellectual, and the everyday to new heights, he continued. This for the Australian, who has been belatedly receiving attention in the UK following the British publication of 3 of her books for the first time last year. Well, in Nigeria, where Afrobeats Grammy-winning superstar Damini Ebunoluwa Ogulu, popularly known as Burna Boy, has brought to the fore the events and journey that led to his spiritual evolution. He revealed that he has converted to Islam. The crooner made this revelation during a Twitch live session with US streamer Blake Boy Max. He shared details about his upbringing and his eventual shift in faith. Now, the 34-year-old Port Harcourt-born disclosed that he was raised in a devout Christian household and followed the faith because his parents were firm believers. As he grew older and began living life on his own terms, he said he became curious about religion, which sparked a journey of discovery. I was born into Christianity because that's what my parents practiced. However, as I grew older, I began to research life and faith more deeply. That was when I found Islam. The singer explained that his decision wasn't a result of rebellion, but rather a genuine and heartfelt conviction that drove him to make that choice. He emphasized that it was a thoughtful and intentional decision stemming from his own personal beliefs and values rather than a reaction against something or someone else. Well, the Lagos State Police Command has denied involvement in the arrest of Samuel Daniels, brother of Nollywood actress Regina Daniels, saying the operation was carried out by police officers from Abuja. Spokesperson of the Command Superintendent of Police SP Abimbola Adebisi confirmed this in a text message sent to Vanguard Tuesday night, explaining that the officers who made the arrest were on official assignment from Abuja and were armed with a duly signed warrant. According to Adebisi, the suspect was only held briefly at the Gombo Police Division in Lagos due to the late hour of the arrest before being transferred for further procedural action. Well, the clarification follows social media reports suggesting that Lagos police officers had arrested Samuel Daniels amid the ongoing social media spat involving his family and Senator Ned Nwoko. On Monday night, Lawrence Daniels' elder brother Regina Daniels had accused Nwoko of being responsible for alleged harassment against his siblings, warning in an Instagram post that he should be held accountable if anything happened to them. As of press time, the Federal Capital Territory FCT Police Command had yet to issue an official statement regarding the nature of the arrest or allegations against Daniels. The FCT Command spokesperson, Superintendent of Police SP Josephine Ade, did not pick up calls made to her phone comments. A message sent to her had not been responded as of press time. All right, on the 9th of November 2025, one of the biggest comedy shows will be happening in the city of Port Harcourt, and the headliner, someone who's been having tours around Nigeria and also outside of Nigeria, talking about London and back to Port Harcourt City. I'll give you the details. I'll be talking to him shortly. Do stay tuned. It's Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, I have right here in the studio Ede Sylvester Chisholm, MC Monica. Monica, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Good morning, guys.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
What's going on with your face?
I'm a shy person.
Story. Shy person where? How? How shy are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
100%.
100%. 1 to 10, you said 100. Okay. And then you get to pull all those crowd, you get to talk to, I mean, how many people? Number of people. How so? Why would you convince me that you're shy now?
I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me.
Absolutely. It's good to have you in the studio today, 95.1 FM. How's it been?
It's been good. Always, Port Harcourt is like my second home. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, after your London show and then back to Port Harcourt, it's been events back to back. And but I mean, the whole process of all of this, what would you describe it for as, rather?
It's amazing, you know. This year I said I want to do comedy across the regions in Nigeria. So I've done Lagos, which is the west. I did Abuja for the northerners, and I'm doing Port Harcourt for the south.
For the south.
Then I'll end in Enugu, which is the east. So I think for a very long time, comedy has been stereotyped in Lagos. So I think we need to still take comedy around the other regions then. So me being the king of the new school comedy, I decided to not only be in Lagos. I want to meet my fans. I know that there are people that love comedy in the east, west, north and south.
Absolutely.
And they only get to watch our videos online. I think I needed an avenue to connect with them. That's why I named my show Who is Chisom, so that they will get to meet me for me and not just MC Monica. So that's why I decided to come to Port Harcourt for my tour.
Absolutely. And I think it's a good one. You know, what you just said about stationing art in one place has been happening for a very long time. And then taking this around. We see what Davido is doing with his tour. I mean, he's been to Enugu, yes, and next Lagos,
I was also
Abuja.
in London before they come say, I was in London for the tour.
Okay.
You know, me, I like to take my step. I want to take first step before I take the second one. So there's this thing I used to say, if you can't make headline, make statement. It's statement that accumulate and make up headline. So I was getting calls from some people in UK to do a tour. I say, instead of me to do a tour, why don't I just do the first one and see how it will turn out? So I did only London. I told those people that in other cities that wanted to see me, let's just gather in London and start a small church, so that by next year we'll open branches.
Are you the general overseer?
Yeah, so by next year we'll do a tour. Let's just test run how one city will look like, and it was a sold out show.
It was. It was a successful show. Absolutely. Yeah. MC Monica, it's been how many years now doing comedy? Is it up to a decade?
It's almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years.
I started comedy in 2015.
Yeah, 10 years then.
Yeah, 10 years.
How has it been? I mean, 10 years from Niger Delta University, Bayelsa State, Wilberforce Island, to Goa, to Lagos. I mean,
it's a long journey though. Now last year people come to say this boy just come from nowhere, to tell you how tough. At the point people were losing interest in stand-up comedy because of online stuff. Everybody now, if you cry joke, they use and shoot skit and all those things. People were not giving much attention to stand up after the COVID era, where they say nobody should gather, because there is no gathering, there is no stand up. So but in 2021, we with the new school, we decided to make comedy interesting again by telling real story. We address societal issue through jokes. If you have seen some of my performances, I used to talk things that people will be able to identify. I think that's what gave me the edge over other comedians, because people know that if Trump and the Nigerian government are having issues, that if Monica come, you must talk about this issue. So I think that was what set me apart, and so far so good. In that 10 years, I wouldn't say it came late. I think I was just trying to build myself from Bayelsa to Warri to Lagos. I was just learning, growing. So when I got to the Lagos market, it was easy for me to penetrate because I've been on those journeys. Just like you go primary school, secondary school, then you enter universities. You already have the footprint to work on. So it was easy for me to just do my thing, and the recognition came calling.
You know, picking up from what you said, people getting used to skit makers and enjoying the creativity that they brought, and stand-up comedy losing its feet.
No.
There are people who still do the comparison. I mean, stand-up comedy, skit makers. What do you think about that comparison?
I think stand-up comedians deserve more flowers, but I think we are not well promoted, you know.
Okay.
Because before now, people always like to hurt their material because they know say our industry is pirated. If you do joke online, can't they use them for Port Harcourt? So whenever you go to Port Harcourt, you can't they perform, people go say, this person joke if they use. Unlike skit makers, what gave skit makers the edge was that they were everywhere. Every morning you wake up, pick up your phone, you see a skit, you're already watching, you're on the road, you're watching skit. We are holding our material so that nobody can thief my joke. Well, at the point, me, I said, what's the essence of holding your jokes when people don't know you? Because when people is consistent that make people say, this guy is funny. If you don't see your joke, let's see. If you are not popular yet, I don't think you should be hiding your content.
Okay.
Like when I went to Lagos, every morning I was posting my jokes. People are like, they go thief them. I say, I go do another one. When I did that for almost straight 3 months, people go, this guy be like, see, this guy good though. You know, if you don't market yourself, nobody will know that you're a good page. He's doing stand-up comedy, and when you're doing stand-up, you need stand-up comedy is very jealous. So you cannot. It takes in 100. It's only like 20% of people that can do both stand-up and still do skit.
Yes.
So I think everybody should know their area of strength.
Absolutely.
And concentrate on that, because if you see me for skit, you're gonna say, this guy not be in team with this. But if you see me on stage, you know that this guy is a stand-up comedian. Some people are just carried away with which one the trend now. If they do comedy, see ski, I go do this thing. You don't choose ski, you don't do stand-up, you see where people they dance, still not dance the trend now. You follow dance. At the end of the day, you can't confuse because you don't have any. If you want stand-up, if you go to my page, you see that 70% of my videos are stand-up comedy, because that's what I do. I want people to know me for stand-up. But some people, you go their page, today they dance, tomorrow they do skit, next tomorrow they do stand-up. People will be confused because you are chasing fame.
Yeah.
Me, I don't want to chase fame. I just want people, I want to create my own niche where people say, this is one of the best comedians you have in Nigeria. And that's what I'm doing.
Absolutely. I mean, something you just said that stands out is find out your strength and stay there. Stay right where you're supposed to. Let's talk about what will be happening on the 9th of November. I mean, I don't think Port Harcourt people, they know what stuff you're made of, what stock you're made of, rather.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, there's still someone who's like, okay, I mean, MC Monica, what's up? What's going to be happening on the 9th?
Yeah, I think stand-up comedy, the origin of stand-up comedy is in the South. Even the fact that we are in Lagos, I think we deserve more flowers. We in the South, we are very talented when it comes to comedy, and it's very important that we bring it home.
Yeah.
You know, so that these people no go rob us of our own right. So I decided to come, but this is my first time coming to Port Harcourt to do a headline show officially since I moved to Lagos. So it's very dear to my heart. I have a lot of history with Port Harcourt, but so many of the people that I went to school with, my first fans that knew me when I started comedy, some of them are in Port Harcourt. So it's like a homecoming to me. I'm so excited, and shout out to the man that made this possible, Chima Aguma, for saying, Monica, if they come Port Harcourt, don't worry, I'll deal with you. So shout out to all my fans in Port Harcourt on Sunday. I promise you it's going to be amazing. So many people have been asking me, say, who they come. I say, nah, me they come. Because we need to kill this idea of if you are doing a show, you need other people that that will come to make the show interesting. The show is about you. If you are coming for the show, just don't say Monica is going to perform and there are other acts that is supporting him. That's how comedy is supposed to be. Not be when you come, the host of the show will now turn MC. I don't really have time. I have a lot of comedians. Me, I want to have time to connect with my fans. That's the essence of doing this show. I want them to know that aside being that there's another personality attached to this MC Monica, this thing, because comedians are special people. We know how to organize. Show is beyond performing. It's organization from the red carpet to the stage to the audience and to the delivery of jokes. When you come, you pay attention to this, and those are the things I pay attention to when I'm doing my show. That's why people like my brand. I pay attention to detail, even if it costs me a lot. Some people just want to do this thing and maneuver. But I promise you a classic show. Some of my friends are coming from Lagos, surprise art.
Yeah.
So I will surprise you, and I promise you are going to laugh. I'm not just bringing comedians from Lagos. I'm bringing comedians from the South, like I said, some Port Harcourt boys, Bini, Warri. We need to come together and push the South culture.
Absolutely.
And so the South is so.
Where's it happening?
LA Kings Event Center on Stadium Road.
Okay.
And the red carpet is by 7, the main event, 8 o'clock.
Okay, absolutely. And it's on the 9th of November.
This Sunday,
This Sunday, this Sunday, 2025. Well, I did put out a post on Facebook and I said skip making or stand-up comedy. I think I have a comment there. Someone says, okay, skip makers. All right, thank you for that thought. All right, Monica. There are people, young boys, right, who are looking up to what's happening in the industry. I mean, starting up as you started 10 years ago. What's that one word you may want to say to that person? Or that boy in Uniport, River State University, just somewhere listening. So, I have a career in comedy. What's that one word you say to that boy or that girl? I mean,
as a young person that want to do, you just know what you want to do first, because some people are just doing this thing because of the picture and the video they see us put. There is a lot to this. You have to know your area of strength. Like I said, don't follow trend. You know, be this one come out, you enter. This one come out, you enter. For the 10 years I've been doing this thing, I've been on my stand-up comedy, even when it was not paying, even when things were not aligning. I kept believing. Even when people they say, this guy not really funny like that, I kept doing my thing. And one day I started getting my flowers. So as a young person, know what you want to do. Know that you want to do this thing. Not be because of say you see me they perform for a while. I say, but this thing, you know, some people go just see where you come and they perform. Say, this thing I feel doing. So you know, this now you need to know that you want to do comedy and then dedicate your time and your creativity. But at the end of the day, it's only God that can make you big. So believe in God and trust the process, and I bet you, if you have it, God is going to perfect everything.
Absolutely. Who is Chisom Port Harcourt tour happening at LA Kings Event Center, Port Harcourt? And tickets are available, I mean, online. Where can people get their tickets?
www.today95.1fm and all Market Square branches in Port Harcourt.
Absolutely. All right. I mean, we're wrapping it all up here right now. November 9th, 2025. Who is Chisom Port Harcourt tour? And I mean, a lot happening for that show. And then come 7 p.m. red carpet up until you get to enjoy every package of that night. Thank you so much, MC Monica, for coming to the show Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. It was amazing seeing you. Thank you for all the harsh things that you said to me outside.
Thank you for having me today.
Thank you for all the harsh things you said. You don't want to, you're skipping that part. Thank you for all the harsh things that you said to me.
May God bless us in Jesus' name.
And God bless you too. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'll be gifting tickets. I would say from now until Friday, give you tickets for the show so you can attend, all right, and have a good time. But know that you can get your tickets on www.tellerafricatickets.com and on all Market Square branches. My name is Queen Chima. It's been Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. The World News at 12 will be coming up with Faustina Uputu. Good morning.
From the streets of Lagos to the city of Abuja and all the way to London, the Chisholm Tour has been making waves. And now, he is bringing the same unforgettable experience to the Garden City, Port Harcourt. Get ready for a night of laughter and music. It's MC Monica live in Port Harcourt. Who is Chisholm Tour? Comedy by K.O. Baba, Abari.com, MC Royal, Prophet Manny, GSN, Fond Comedian, and many more. Music by Paper Corleone, G3 Miami, and lots more. Date is Sunday, November 9th, 2025 at LA Kings Event Center, Port Harcourt. Doors open at 6 p.m. and showtime 7 p.m. Tickets regular 10K, VIP 30K, Gold Table 2 million naira, and Sponsorship Table 3 million naira. Get your tickets online at tellerafricatickets.com or call 0816-411-2187 for more info and sponsorship. MC Monica live in Port Harcourt is powered by Chima Aguma Foundation, supported by Boo Portland Hotel, Giants Incorporated, Sunville Developers, the Frankfurt Global, and Talkaholic Unlimited. Be the partner. Today FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu, and the headlines. ECOWAS dismisses claims of genocide against any religious group. EU reaffirms respect for Nigeria's sovereignty and constitutional commitment to religious neutrality. Delta State Police arrest 2 suspects in connection to train derailment in Warri. On the foreign scene, Qatar condemns atrocities committed by parliament in Sudan. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. The Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, has dismissed claims of a genocide against any religious group in the region, arguing that such labels are aimed at distorting cohesion in the bloc. ECOWAS, in a communique, said the claims are targeted at worsening insecurity in the West African region. It said perpetrators of the violence target innocent civilians of all religious denominations, including Muslims and Christians. ECOWAS called on the United Nations and all partners to support member states in their fight against these groups and to treat as false any claims that there is genocide of one religious group in the region. Meanwhile, the European Union has reaffirmed its respect for Nigeria's sovereignty, distancing itself from external pressures. EU Ambassador to Nigeria and ECOWAS, Gautier Mignot, clarified the bloc's position following U.S. President Donald Trump's recent remarks on Nigeria as he pledged continued collaboration with Nigeria. Mignot stressed that the EU's stance is guided by its long-standing partnership with Nigeria rather than the views of other regions. He affirmed that the EU and its member states fully respect Nigeria's sovereignty and its constitutional commitment to religious neutrality, as he expressed the EU's willingness to support peace, security and defense matters. Mignot said the EU would continue to implement several peace-building initiatives across the country to promote peaceful coexistence. President Bola Tinubu has asked the National Assembly to approve a fresh 1.15 trillion naira borrowing from the domestic debt market to finance part of the 2025 budget deficit. The president's request was contained in a letter read on the floor of the Senate during plenary. According to the letter, the borrowing is aimed at bridging the funding gap and ensuring the full implementation of government programs and projects in the 2025 fiscal year. Senate President Godswill Akpabio referred the request to the Senate Committee on Local and Foreign Debt for further legislative action, directing the committee to report back within 1 week. Retired Major General Abdullahi Mohammed, former Chief of Staff to former President Olusegun Obasanjo and Umaru Yar'Adua, has died. Mohammed, who hailed from Murtala Mohammed to power. Following the change of government, Mohammed was appointed Governor of Benue Plateau State, serving from July 1975 to March 1976. Under General Olusegun Obasanjo's military administration, he became the Director General of the National Security Organization, NSO, the precursor to today's Department of State Services, DSS, a position he held until 1979. The North Central Zonal Working and Executive Committee of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has raised alarm over what it described as an unfolding political coup within the party, warning that some elements were plotting to hijack its leadership through unconstitutional means. The zone reaffirmed its loyalty to the embattled national chairman, Umar Damago, insisting that recent attempts to remove him were illegal and capable of deepening the party's internal crisis. The warning followed an emergency meeting of zonal leaders held in Abuja, convened to review growing tensions after the October 31 judgment of Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court, which has reignited factional disputes within the opposition party. Reading a communique from the meeting, the secretary of the PDP North Central Zone, Francis Orogu, said the zone stood firmly against what it called a deliberate attempt to subvert the party's constitution and undermine internal democracy. He described the purported removal of Damagum by 4 members of the National Working Committee, NWC, and the alleged appointment of Abdurrahman Mohammed as acting national chairman as reckless, unconstitutional, and insulting. According to the communique, the zone dissociated itself from any action aimed at unseating Damagum, stressing that only the National Executive Committee, NEC, has the authority to effect such leadership changes. It further alleged that certain forces within the party were seeking to force a leadership change through the back door, warning that such moves could expose the PDP to external manipulation and judicial interference. They also appealed to President Bola Tinubu to ensure that security agencies are not drawn into political intrigues or used to intimidate opposition figures. The North Central leaders called on party members nationwide to remain calm, disciplined and united, expressing optimism that the ongoing turbulence would soon pass, but not before exposing those whom they said seek to trade the soul of the PDP for personal ambition. The Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Olondare Jimo, has defended his decision to declare activist and publisher of Sahara Reporters Omoyele Sowore wanted, insisting that the action was taken within his constitutional powers to maintain public order. Speaking during a televised interview, Jimo said he acted lawfully to prevent what he described as a planned violent protest in Lagos. Jimo explained that security operatives moved swiftly after monitoring posts allegedly made by Sowore, which he claimed indicated plans to mobilize protesters to block the Third Mainland Bridge. He said the police took preventive measures by cordoning off parts of Lagos and arresting 13 suspects linked to the protest. The commissioner added that his actions were guided by the need to ensure public safety, protect lives and property, and avert chaos in the state. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Federal High Court in Lagos has granted an order for the interim forfeiture of a popular entertainer, Pretty Mike's Victoria Island property, alleged to have been used for drug dealing and storage. Justice Musa Kakaki made the order following an ex parte motion filed and argued by the Council for the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, Buhari Abdullahi. According to the NDLEA, the property belongs to Mike Nwali and Joaquin Hillary, who allegedly used the premises as a base for storing and distributing the illicit substances pending a planned drug party. The NDLEA's counsel, while moving the motion ex parte dated October 27, 2025, asked the court to order the interim forfeiture of the nightclub to the federal government of Nigeria, being an instrumentality of crime under the NDLEA Act. He also sought an order suspending all activities at the nightclub pending the conclusion of the agency's investigation into the alleged drug operations. 2 suspects have been arrested in connection with the train derailment incident which occurred on the Warri-Itak Railway in Abo Delta State over the weekend. The Nigeria Railway Corporation announced this in a statement identified the suspect as Mudashuru Mutari and Blori Kokori. NRC Managing Director Kayode Obefa said the suspects are currently being interrogated by the police in Delta State and will likely be transferred to Abuja, where they will give more details as to the sabotage that caused the derailment of the train. The suspects, identified as Mudasuru Mutari and Bolori Kokori, were apprehended around kilometer 208 before Abraka, Delta State, yesterday. The chairman of the Motorcycle Operators Union of Nigeria, River State Chapter, Chizu Emmanuel, has dismissed allegations linking commercial motorcycle riders, popularly known as Okada, to incidents of kidnapping and killings in parts of the state. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ajoa, Emmanuel described the claims made by Godspower Igwe, former spokesman of the River State Youth Federation, as false and misleading, insisting that registered members of the union are law-abiding and not involved in criminal activities. He explained that some individuals who privately purchase motorcycles for personal use should not be mistaken for commercial operators under the union, noting that the group is currently compiling a comprehensive database of all Okada riders across the state with the approval of the Ministry of Transport. According to Emmanuel, the database initiative is part of ongoing efforts to identify and eliminate criminal elements who may use motorcycles to perpetrate crimes. He also suggested that those behind what he called false reports may be individuals whose attempts to introduce illegal ticketing schemes were rejected by the union. The union chairman challenged anyone to present evidence from any police division linking a registered Okada rider to criminal activities, urging the public to disregard misinformation targeted at tarnishing the image of legitimate motorcycle operators.
It is a mere fabricated story that Okadas are involved in the kidnapping and killing in Rivers State. If you say somebody use an Okada to kidnap or to do this, it's not real members of Okada. No, somebody can buy Okada and use it for personal business or personal activities that has nothing to do with the activities of the union. We are members of Motorcycle Operators Union of Nigeria, duly registered as a trade union, affiliate of Nigerian Labour Congress. We have no business with criminal activities. It is untrue. All the commercial motorcycles in the states are members who use Okada for commercial activities are members of the union.
Meanwhile, Emmanuel used the occasion to inaugurate the new branch executives of the Motorcycle Operators Unions across various local governments and communities in River State, charging them to maintain discipline among members, avoid crime, and promote good conduct in the operations.
We are in a good page with the security agency. Some security agency always come to our office. We also go to their office updates. So we are in line with all the security agency in this state. If there is any criminal activities on that, most of the security agency would have called our attention. So if you say that Okada is in this state, no, I tell you for free, no security agency have called our attention that we are linked to kidnapping, we are linked to robbery activities.
On the foreign scene, as fighting intensifies in Sudan, Qatar's emir has condemned the atrocities committed against civilians in Al-Fasher by the Paramilitary Rapid Support Forces RSF. Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani made the comments in Doha, the opening of the Second World Summit for Social Development. There have been reports of summary executions, massacres, sexual violence, attacks on humanitarian workers, looting, abductions and forced disappearances carried out by its fighters. The RSF has denied committing atrocities, but testimonies from those fleeing, online videos and satellite images offer an apocalyptic vision of the attack. The emir said Sudan has been living the horrors of war for 2.5 years, stressing the need to put an end to it through political means that guarantees the unity of Sudan, sovereignty and territorial integrity. In sports, the Confederation of African Football has announced the expansion of the Total Energies Women's Africa Cup of Nations, WAFCON, from 12 to 16 teams, beginning with the 2026 edition scheduled to take place in Morocco from March 17 to April 3, 2026. In a statement released through its website, CAF said the decision aligns with its strategic vision to strengthen competitiveness and accelerate the development of women's football across the continent. It said the executive committee approved the selection mechanism to determine the 4 additional teams. It further disclosed that the top 4 teams from those eliminated in the final qualifying round have been selected to complete the list of participants. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, has dismissed claims of genocide against any religious group in the region, arguing that such labels are aimed at distorting cohesion in the bloc. The European Union has reaffirmed its respect for Nigeria's sovereignty, distancing itself from external pressures. We told you that 2 suspects have been arrested in connection with the train derailment incident which occurred on the Warri-Itawe Railway in Agbo, Delta State, over the weekend. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Qatar has condemned the atrocities committed against civilians in Al-Fasher by the Paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, RSF. And that's the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
My name na Joe, and I get pistantrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody, like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test am. Hey, what? It is sweet my body reach ground oh. Now then, I don't deal with since then oh. So buy your insurance plan. Make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the Simple Life mobile app. Check out and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe oh. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where you get their reward program. Play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people that they command my body. Waiting you they wait for. Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROL. Or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
As you don't finish school, opportunity don't come. Join Nigerian Army. The River State government, they tell all our youth for
the 23 local governments to take advantage of this opportunity and join the Nigerian Army 90th regular intake permanent employment. Oh yeah, apply online and submit your application before 14th of November 2025. You must get 5 credits, English and Maths compulsory, not more than 2 sittings for your West African Secondary School Certificate exam. This employment not be for degree or diploma holders. Your age must be from 18 to 26 years. You must stay single, and as a woman, you no go don born pikin. Application na free. To apply, visit our recruitment portal for recruitment.army.mil.ng. Rivers State Government ready to give logistics support to the people who qualify. For more information, visit the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development, Block C, 7th floor, State Secretariat Complex, Port Harcourt. This message now from the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion. Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Girls in my crib, zero snap.
All right, you're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina, and I've got guests in the studio, and from Upmore, so Upmore Global. Upmore Global. I mean, if you've been listening to Today 95.1 FM for a very long time, you must be familiar with this voice. So, but just in case you don't know, I have in the studio Coach Ene.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining.
Ene the trainer.
Ene the trainer. Okay. All right. So, Upmore Global, I'm sure you have a message for everyone listening to the sound of our voices. So, let's get to hear the message you've got for us.
Thank you very much, listeners on Port Harcourt and our environment. Upmore is a center of specialty products. You know, most time we talk about wealth, investment, and there's this side of the coin, health and wealth. And so today we are talking about our featured products that support the health of the people. That's what you are seeing here today. The Terahyte Meridian Energy Food Massager.
Okay.
Now, this is one of the products that we are featuring on our platform today. For our listeners, they can really visit the site right now, upmoreglobal.com. That's up, like you see, A-double-P, upmoreglobal.com. Now, this product called Up Live Cell Connector is really a life saver, a life-changing machine and device. It is called a PEMF, a pulse electromagnetic field device. What it does is simple. If you look at the flyer I'm giving to you, there is what we call life from the legs. Our legs, that's where life starts from. And if you come from a village like mine, you know that if you want to give an old man a gift, you will give him firewood to use to warm the leg.
Okay.
Have you ever heard about that? It said keep your leg warm.
Okay.
Whenever we walk on the soil, there's a magnetic field that our body is connecting from the earth that helps our body. That's even why that walking barefooted, marching on the stones, trigger the acupoints of our legs to also help to stimulate the blood circulation. And so this machine, just putting your two legs on this machine for 30 minutes, it will give your body the kind of blood circulation that will traverse all the veins, arteries, and all the capillaries. Now, when you have an idea of how our body is also part of the magnetic field, let me explain something here to our listeners. Let's take an example that your blood is running through a pipe, and that should be the vein or the capillaries or the other thrombosis, the one that takes the blood out and returns the blood and takes oxygen and nutrients around your body. Now, inside your vein, now there is what we call a magnetic pole that has a negative polarity. I want to just, because, God didn't give us health to be so complicated. So I'm trying to discuss this so that an average man can understand what I'm saying. Now, naturally, if you bring a magnet of the same pole together, they repel, right? And if you bring a magnet of different poles, they attract. Now, inside your vein, the lining has what we call the negative polarity magnetic field. Now, the blood, or some people they call it a plasma, what of you, also has a negative magnetic field. Now, when nature does in the way that the circumference of the vein, since it is negative, the inner lining, and the blood is negative, right? When the blood wants to come to the wall of the arteries, the pressure of the magnetic field of repairing will now pressurize the blood to flow at the center. This is what we are missing every day. And people spend so much money, go to travel to this hospital, take these drugs. They call the name diabetics, high blood pressure, so many names. The game changer is blood circulation. Because when your blood circulates, it takes oxygen, it takes the nutrient, and supply to all the regions of the body. So we are introducing this. It's a lifesaver. People who are using this already are testifying how their health. And so we are calling every center, wellness centers, physiotherapy centers, private individuals who can afford this should have this. That especially the elderly, as we get older, get aging, the blood vessel also gets so tiny, so lean, and even making the exercise that's supposed to be natural, you need also strength to do the exercise. So, but putting your leg on this, there's no vibration. In fact, this is just a 3-in-1 device. If your numbness from the foot, once you just put your leg in 30 minutes, just at home, you will just see perspiration and you sweat all over the body. The blood will now circulate all regions. In fact, our Chinese practice of health, we say that you have pains where there's no blood flowing. So all this arthritis, rheumatism, a lot of issues people are facing each day, 60 to 80% of the solution will come from the proper blood circulation and drinking enough potable water. How good is that? That water is one of the source of electrolytes. So when you provide this fluid to your body and you put your 2 legs on uplive cell connector, you are like, your head is the headquarter of a command. And why is it that your leg cannot move? Because when your head sends a signal to the other battalions, which are the regions of your body, if those battalions cannot decode the message from what your head is sending, that's why your leg cannot move. But when there's a circulation, there's an oxygen, there's nutrient supply, you can see your body start functioning. Thank God, God is a giver of life. And we should be able to support our health to work optimally. So you can look at this device right now. If you log on to our website, www.appmallglobal.com, you will find this. You can also even visit our office. Okay. And you want to have a feel of how it works. I don't want to have a crowd, but you don't need to pay money to visit our office and have a feel of this. Just give us a call, book your time, and we invite you to come and use the device and see how it works. If you want to reach out to Ade, you can call me on the number 080. Don't call now. 080 222 71045. 080 222 71045. We are going to sing one song now.
Oh.
You join the song.
Eh?
You learn the song. The song says like this. If you lost If you lost some money, you have lost something. If you lost your house, you have lost something. If you lost your car, you have lost something. But when you lost your health, you have lost everything. I want the listener to join sing the song. Everybody sing. 1, 2, go. If you lost your house, you have lost something. If you lost some money, you have lost something. If you lost your house, you have lost something. But when you lost your health, you have lost everything. That is the purpose of where we are today.
All right.
And so if you can hold a mobile phone that costs up to $1 million, if you can wish to travel to India and pay a flight, you need to have this device machine at home. It is called App Live Cell Connector. What it does is that it will recharge your body. It will recharge your cells. It will waken your sleeping cells. It will enhance the electromagnetic field of your body. It will make your skin look radiant. It will circulate blood. It will restore your health. Call it diabetes. You know what? I'm taking this the last one before you talk. Now, you see, sometimes people said diabetic wound. Why is it that diabetic wound refuse to heal? It's because of improper blood circulation. And so, if you have, let's say you own a clinic and you are taking care of people, you need the device so that you can help the people, you know. And so, this device, physiotherapists, wellness centers, private individuals, just call us. We'll send you information about this. If you're a private senior citizen, you want us to even bring it to your home for you to demonstrate, to show you how it works, just call the number 080-222-71045. The number again, 080-222-71045. You can also visit our website, appmore.com, Appmore Global, www.appmoreglobal.com. We are changing life because life is a gift from God. It's not a complicated gift. So the goal is that health from your foot. Your foot is a connector. It's like a bottom of the pot where all the nerves of your body is tied together. Have you noticed that anybody that has any challenge said, don't allow the leg to be cold, warm the leg. Life is from the legs. So we want to give the energy from the legs and we stimulate the whole body. You can look younger than your age with this device.
All right, Kochene, for someone listening, the concern would be, well, maybe everything you've said to that person is really beautiful, but the concern would be usually when things like this come, because it concerns health, they want to be sure that what they want to key into is being certified in some sort of way. It's being tested and approved in some sort of way. So we want you to address those concerns.
Yes, this is an international product. And you can just, these days are the days that when you go with your mother to a doctor, while the doctor is prescribing the drugs, the child is checking, asking Google, what is he saying? Asking AI, what is he saying? You can just Google and type in the Ask AI, what is the benefit of PEMF? Pulse electromagnetic field. Your body has that pulse. That's why your heart beats. That's why your heart beats. And so when this pulse drops, the pressure, it's normal. If you look at naturally, just like you have a gutter, water flowing, and if you reduce, some factors affect that. And so you can just check out that this is international certified and is used all over the world. And you can fact check that. These days we say fact check that yourself. Because if I tell you, I'm going to tell you that it's right, but you can check it by yourself.
Yeah, beyond the international, you want to bring it down to the local level in Nigeria, and the relevant authorities or agencies that are responsible for, certification. You want to let the listener know that.
Yes,
well,
like the sun. Because let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Have you ever entered a medical center before, and you see equipments there?
Yeah.
They bring it from where?
From wherever.
From abroad. Have you asked them, has this equipment has been registered? Because you see, when an equipment is an international standard, there are certification that controls every product internationally. That means it can function anywhere. Some of them are ISO, right? And it functions anywhere in the world, because wherever you have human being, the same body physiology works as well. So this is an international certified product. It's helpfully in my house, at home, my wife, myself. Have you looked at my face? I'm looking younger. So this is quite a device that, to be very honest with you, anyone with soft health, the elderly, they're at home, they're struggling, they have pains everywhere. There are two groups of people.
This can help.
There are two groups of people. There are people that they have money. They're only asking doctor, what can I do to help myself? Money is not their problem. And the other one that doesn't have money. And so we are also creating centers where people can go and use these services. So if you want to own a center, you can also call on us. We can help you to set up a center, physiotherapy centers, wellness centers, and because this is what, like every device you can use at home, so we can help you to set up a center, both for commercial purposes. You can set up. Those who can afford it, to have it at home. In the morning, maybe you are finding difficult to sleep. You just use this for 30 minutes, and then after shower, you now sleep like a baby. And you now have blood pressure, diabetic. There is one sickness, one cause of that sickness, and one cure. And it is balancing. Let the blood flows. Let nutrients supply. Let oxygen goes out. And the body start recovering itself. It's just like you put a fertilizer on the plants.
So for how long has this been? I mean, is it a new product coming into Nigeria? It's been...
The PMF as a concept have been since almost, I think, 1878 that was invented, if I get it right. And it has different models. Some come with like a mattress, but this is the best of a design, because now people understand massager, that when you climb on massager, it's going to shake you, shake your whole body, shake your whole body, shake your whole body. Some people are afraid. But this one, you will not hear anything. But after 30 minutes, you only notice that it's like you have come out from 100 meters exercise. What happened? There was a circulation, micro circulation. The body have received the signal. The brain can talk to the other part of the body. So, reaching out to get this, you can reach out my numbers, ask for more information, call, visit our office. The number to call 080-222-71045. 080-222-71045. You can visit our office. Our office is at number 133 NLNG Road, Amadi. Coming from Amadi Bridge, goes down, you see a filling station. The next compound, you see, is a life changer. And I can tell you, people who are using this already, they are so amazed of how. And the principle is very simple. The blood is a carrier of nutrient, oxygen, and if the oxygen does not reach other parts of the body, oxidation also takes place. That's why you have the numbness, the osteoporosis, the swearing, and what have you. That's the same oxidation that takes place when oxygen is deprived. And so, when you have this device, I'm telling somebody right now hearing me that this device at home is your solution. It's not witch and wizard. It's not people from your village. You need to have blood circulation. Drinking a good potable water, preferable alkaline water, you are going to change your health. You are going to change your health. MDs, medical doctors, they can use this device to enhance the health of their patient. Physiotherapy centers, you need this device to add to what you have. Wellness centers, private home, individuals. This is a gift that science has also given to nature. But take notes. Have you noticed that our parents were not living with all these fence round ties? You know, it's a problem here. The more God bless you, the more you make your health complicated. The more God bless you with money. When God bless you with money, that shouldn't make your health so complicated. Your health is still simple because you are still a human being. Basic thing can help you. There are people that from their upstairs, their legs have never touched the earth, Mother Earth. If they see you walking barefooted, they should ask you, are you okay? But that was how nature designed us. That when we mash our foot on the ground, we connect ourselves with the earth magnets that also enhance the blood that pump out the acupoints of the leg. All the organs of your body are connected to the foot, the sole of your foot. And so when we trigger those acupoints, it sends signals to these organs, wakes them up. And when we have that blood circulation that touches the nerves, increase the magnetic field of the blood vessel, the brain can now send signal, and the messengers that runs like a molecules on the blood will now send signal. So these are too many grammars I'm speaking here today.
So basically, this helps in blood
circulation. Circulation, not just blood circulation, enhances your body pulse electromagnetic field. That means every time as you keep using it, your body starts developing and increasing the magnetic fields of your blood vessels. And those blockage from the blood vessels or tiny veins and what have you start opening up, and the blood starts circulating. You are now restoring life to yourself. That is why.
Are there no side effects to this?
Yes, there's side effects in everything. That is why the system has been set and you are shown how to use moderately. Everything in life is about moderation, right? If you don't use excessively, it will not kill you. Just like even when you eat food. Do you know the side effects of eating food? When you eat food, you're supposed to eat just a little food, drink water. But you want to finish the whole pot of rice. There's going to be side effects. So there's side effects in everything. So if you use this the way it has been designed to use, the manual is there, you are going to enjoy your health. And mind you, health is not a destination, it's a journey. Everything you do today, if you stop doing it, you may not have the result again. So keep doing it. So once again, we are featuring these products as our star products of the month on our platform. It's called Uplife Cell Connector. When your cells are connected, they can talk to each other, they can communicate. And having this as one of the things we should come in to see in your house, you have cooking chairs, you have television, you have fridges, you have so many things in your house. We want to see this at your home as one of the health device that you own to enhance your health when you are tired, when you come back, when you warm your leg. Elderly people, you're supposed to put your legs close to the fire to be able to help you to warm your leg. This is what science has produced and offered you. So everyone should be calling for this, because this is life health changer. But in a nutshell, life is given by God. Health is so precious. But if I want to close this meeting now, I'm going to sing that my song again. It's go down very well. If you lost some money, you have lost something. If you lost your house, you have lost something. If you lost your car, you have lost something. But when you lost your health, complete now, you have lost everything. Okay. So today we are talking about, let's get your health restored. And you can just reach out to me and for more information. The number still remain 080 222 71045.
All right. Okay, that's the time, and I hope that you call the number so you can take it up from there. Thank you so much.
Faustina, thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, you're still listening to Today 95.1 FM. Coming up next is the business news. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and